the global exhibition of ICOMS 2023. You can see the logos that are being presented in the hall and outside this campus also. We have a huge number of participating exhibitors across the globe. I am requesting all the exhibitors who are going to present their papers to please take your seats in the front row. We are going to start this session within few minutes. Our Honorable CMD sir going to attend this session. I request all the nominated delegates from all the areas of Northern Coalfields Limited and all the subsidiaries of Coal India Limited to please take the seats in the front row. Front rows are empty. You can please take your seats in the front row. I request my technical coordinators to please call all the participants and delegates inside this hall so that we can start the session as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and valued exhibitors, welcome to the exhibitor session of the 6th International Conference on Opencast, Mining Technology and Sustainability. We are delighted to have you join us today as we explore the latest innovations, technologies, and sustainable practices shaping the future of opencast mining. We have with us Shri Bhartendu Kumar sir, GM Excavation NCL. I request you sir to please take your seat on the dais. I request Sri Sanjay Kumar sir, GMCWS, to please take the seat on the dais as for second reporter. We have with us Shri Rajiv Singh sir, General Manager, CMC NCL Headquarter. I request you sir to please take the seat on the dais as co-chairman of this session. Our Director Technical Northern Coalfields Limited, Shri Jitendra Malik sir, will be connecting to us very soon in this hall as the chairman of this session. Sir, we have 7 number of exhibitors presenting today in the exhibitor session of ICOMS 2023. They are sitting in the first row, sir. The first topic is application of AI-based advanced prediction on tool and total cost ownership model approach in drilling and blasting for reduction in overall mining cost. That will be presented by Agritech Limited. The second presentation is on RCT production and productivity by Epiroc, which will be presented by Mr. Amit. Next presentation is on online pressure management system by JK Tires, which will be presented by Mr. Manish Pandey. The next presentation is on Hall Road and Mine Star Edge by Caterpillar, which will be presented by Mr. Deep Chatterjee. Next presentation is on productivity improvement by using impact wear panels. That will be presented by Abhay Pathak. The last two presentations comprises of auto fireball by Sumegaj Enterprises and safety training in coal mines using XR by Experience Zone Limited. Now I hand over the session to the co-chairman and reporter of this session, Shri Rajiv Singh sir and Bhartendu Kumar sir.
Thank you. In the last session of the ICOM 2023, we welcome all of you our exhibitor session. This session, exhibitors will be presenting their views. Now, all the presenters will be given 10 minutes to complete their presentation. Thereafter, questions may be asked the audience. And if some doubts linger, then the discussion may be held after outside during the break. So, first of the paper, application of AI-based advanced predict on tool and tool total cost ownership model approach in drilling and blasting for reduction in overall cost. So I invite Ajit Twadi from Mahadan Agritech Limited. Please welcome.
Respected dignitaries on dais, of the dais, and dear friends. First of all, I thank NCL management for arranging such a wonderful event and giving us an opportunity to share our experiences and grab experiences of others also. So I am Ajit Tatwadi from Mahadan Agritech Limited. It's a wholly owned subsidiary of Deepak Fertilizers. Deepak Fertilizer, we are transferring from a technical ammonium nitrate based supply to a mining solution provider with a excellence in drilling and blasting. So my paper is application of advanced prediction tools and total cost ownership model in drilling and blasting for overall reduction in the cost. So this development of can you after a long development of about 2 decades, the development of AI based tools has come to a maturity now, and it is being applied to various mining applications. See, our main intention is to improve the productivity and overall reduction in the overall mining cost. The main advantage of artificial intelligence based advanced modeling tool that we come to know about all the issues well before the actual blast goes off, because these prediction tools are very accurate. Earlier we used to use some thumb rules, but now these AI based tools are giving almost 95% accurate prediction. So that will help us and improve the confidence of the blasting engineer and the mining engineer to improve the overall productivity. So most of the advanced modeling tools are use our fragmentation analysis, vibration control, vibration measurement, blast optimization and blast prediction softwares, and muckpile profile uh, softwares. So all these are used to improve our productivity. If we see that, if we consider the total mining operation, drilling and blasting, that is the upstream activities, they contribute almost around 18% of the total value, and the downstream process like mucking, hauling, and other process, it contributes around 82% of the total value. If we improve a slight in a drilling and blasting, that is upstream process, it will have a multiplier effect on downstream process. So by investing a small in upstream process, the drilling and blasting, we can have a better output results and predictable results. These advanced technologies which we are using, it is giving us a consistent and reliable results. Can you please? So what are the challenges for mining engineers? These are because arising out of blasting. One is blast nuisance. One is vibration. We are facing huge problem with vibration and noise. Second is we are not getting consistent fragmentation. Consistent fragmentation means sometimes we are getting boulders, sometimes we are getting a better fragmentation. Our fragmentation should be such that it should suit our diggers, and it should improve the performance of that diggers, so that our total mining cost should go down. There are some problem statement I have just carried out for this forum. One is, it has been seen that there is always a mismatch between the bench height and the drill diameter. Overall, most of the coal mines are using greater than or 150 dia holes, which are best suited for a bench height of 9 meter and above. But unfortunately, in all offloading patches, these drills are being used for 6 meter bench height, which is a mismatch of a beam theory. Because if once you are using a chalk, we can usually break the chalk up to certain limit with your hand. After some time, when the length and the breadth ratio is reduced, we cannot break that same chalk with our hand. The same is happening here. By increasing the bench height to at least 9 meter, we can drastically get a better results of post blast result. So here, Northern Coalfields Limited in HOE patches has done some experiment, and they have obtained a better result only by shifting the bench height from 6 meter to 9 meter. So this paper has been presented by production department also, and they have got a better almost 2.25% of improvement in powder factor, where each percent of powder factor is costing around giving a state benefit of about 16 crore rupees. Secondly, inappropriate drilling pattern. Normally in mining operation, drilling is not being given a proper importance. If drilling is being monitored and given a proper approach, the drastical results can better results can be obtained. Here also same thing has happened in Northern Coalfields Limited in HOE patches. They have just only monitored the drilling and proper drilling has been done, and they have got a phenomenal results out of that drilling monitoring. Almost 27% of the drilling cost has been reduced uh, as compared to earlier, and after that monitoring has been done. And third one is poor quality and non-differentiated explosive. Being a PSU, they follow some procurement rules. It is a L1 based rule, whichever tender in tender there will be L1. They are using that L1 product only. So that will not guarantee you a proper product, because with L1 process you are getting only a conventional product. You are not getting a better product or a product which suits your conditions. Because for soft rock you may require something different product. For hard rock you may require some different product. But because of the L1 procurement facility, you have to only buy a conventional product. So if these products are being differentiated, or can buy a differentiated product for different application, like for dry holes you can use ANFO, for wet hole you can use heavy ANFO, and for watery holes you can use only bulk emulsion, or can use also a mix of all these products. The improvement can definitely be possible. So there are some depending on the strata condition also, differentiated product can be used for dry and wet and moist hole. That has been demonstrated here. Second one. So Mahadan Agritech Limited, we have transferred ourselves into a solution based provider now. Earlier we were only a technical ammonium nitrate supplier company. Now we are transforming ourselves into a service provider. So we are having lot of artificial intelligence tools like blasting tools, vibration monitoring tools, fragmentation analysis, drone technology. Then our key strength is our technical capabilities, on bench excellence. We have a huge pool of experienced blasting engineers, can which have a variety of experience in all the mining conditions, which are our real niche. So total, we are now converting into a total cost ownership. We will come up to the customer with, and we will take out their pain points, and we guarantee them that pain points can be removed by having total cost ownership. Because this upstream process, a slight improvement in this upstream process have a cascading effect on the downstream process, and your productivity can be increased drastically. Earlier, as per the graph, if we improve drilling and blasting, so total cost can be brought to definitely at a lower level for overall mining cost. Currently, we are having slightly upper hand cost. Now, with a proper approach, we can bring down that cost to a lower level definitely. These are some total cost ownership projects we have been conducted successfully. One is at Singrauli collieries, where we have got 37% improvement in powder factor as compared to the SME. Then in New Mumbai airport, we have got a better improvement in powder factor and fragmentation. So that all these projects have all been conducted successfully and appreciated by the customers. I think one or two slides has been missed where this ANF, can you come back? CMPDL and SIMFER has conducted a study for use of ANFO in dry holes at the Durgapur Opencast mine in WCL by CMPDL and at SECL by SIMFER, and almost by using just by shifting heavy, ammonium nitrate heavy ANFO from bulk explosive in dry holes, a better results has already been obtained, and this has been produced by CMPDL and SIMFER also. And after all, I could just sum up with that, by blasting is definitely a science, and there is no alternative for experience. We have to use it, and we have to stand on the bench and give a better result. Mahadan and Deepak are passionate to work with you, and we are always ready to come forward for your better obtaining the better mining results. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ajit. Anyone wants some clarification or further detail? Start the audience. Thank you, Mr. Ajit.
Thank you, sir.
Now I will invite Mr. Amit Randeve from Vikas Epiro. He will be presenting details on production and productivity RCT. We will call you. I will be inviting from Someganj Enterprises. Who is representing Someganj Enterprises? Ma'am will be presenting detail upon auto fireball. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Deepthi from Brand Study, AFP Auto Fire Exhibitor Board. मैं यहाँ पर आई हूँ एडवांस फायर फाइटिंग सॉल्यूशन के प्रोडक्ट को आपको करने। जैसे कि आप देख ही रहे हैं पर कि AFE इट मींस ऑटो फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर पॉट, क्योंकि सर बनाया गया है बहुत ही लाइट वेट में 1.5 kg का ये बॉल होता है, जिसके अंदर MAP 9 पाउडर यूज करा जाता है।
Excuse me, ma'am. Please introduce yourself.
Myself Deepthi Malviya from Brand Study Auto Fire Extinguisher Ball. सर, जैसे कि आप देख रहे हैं अभी स्लाइड पर कि हमारी जो बॉल है ये एक लाइट वेटेड बॉल होती है जो जिसका ग्रॉस 1.5 kg होता है। इसमें MAP 90 यूज करा जाता है जो कि मोनो अमोनियम फॉस्फेट होता है, जो कि 4 टाइप्स ऑफ फायर पे काम करता है। जो फायर की क्लासेस होती है क्लास A, क्लास B, क्लास C, एंड सबसे ज्यादा जो फायर हमारी जो लगती है वो शॉर्ट सर्किट से लगती है। ये MAP 90 उस पे भी काम करता है। तो हमारी ये जो बॉल है ये पोर्टेबल साइज बनाई गई है। इसके अंदर जो पाउडर यूज करा गया है वो इको फ्रेंडली पाउडर है। इसको हम एक्टिव यूज भी कर सकते हैं और पैसिव यूज भी इसका होता है। बेसिकली इस बॉल के बारे में लोगों को ये पता है कि कहीं आग लग जाए तो ये बॉल फेंक दी, क्योंकि बॉल से सबके दिमाग में यही चीज आती है कि बॉल है तो फेंकना है। बट सर इसको इंट्रोड्यूस ये करा गया है कि जो आग छोटी होती है उसी को ये बॉल इनिशियल स्टेज पर और डोज कर दे और ये बॉल अपना जो वर्क करती है 3 to 10 सेकेंड में ये इलेक्ट्रिक फायर पे काम करती है और छोटी फायर को बड़ा होने से रोकती है। जैसे कि आप स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं कि हम इसे ज्यादातर वहां इंस्टॉल करने का सजेस्ट करते हैं और लगाते भी वहां पे हैं जहां पर इलेक्ट्रिकल पैनल्स होते हैं, जहां से मोस्टली फायर लगने के चांसेस होते हैं। ओके सर। इस तरह से आप देख रहे हैं कि ये बहुत ही लाइट वेट, जैसे मैंने आपको बताया था, लाइट वेट है, टू यूज है, सेल्फ एक्टिवेट भी होती है, नॉन टॉक्सिक पाउडर है। कई बार लगता है कि ये बॉल ब्लास्ट होगी तो आसपास का जो भी मटेरियल है या कोई ह्यूमन है उसको नुकसान होगा इससे, जबकि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, क्योंकि इसके पाउडर का जो MAP90 है वो नॉन टॉक्सिक होता है। ओके सर, इको फ्रेंडली पाउडर जिसे कहा जाता है। बिस्लरी प्लांट में भी हम बॉल देते हैं, वहां भी हमारी बॉल इंस्टॉल की गई है। हम लोग मध्य प्रदेश भोपाल MPP में भी हमारी बॉल इंस्टॉल करी गई है। इसी तरह से आप देख रहे हैं हम लोग बड़ी बड़ी जो मल्टीज होती है वहां भी हमारी बॉल को इंस्टॉल करा जाता है। बॉम्बे में रेमंड रियलिटी में भी हमारी बॉल इंट्रोड्यूस करी गई है, जैसे कि आप स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं। और इस तरह से जो इलेक्ट्रिकल पैनल्स है उस पे भी बॉल हमारी लगाई जाती है। ओके सर, इससे एप्लीकेशन एरिया सिर्फ यही नहीं है, उसमें भी आज इसकी नीड है। इवनली मॉल्स में, हॉस्पिटल्स में, बहुत सी जगह, क्योंकि लोगों को जो क्यूबिकल टैंक्स है, मैं डिनाई नहीं करती कि क्यूबिकल टैंक्स मतलब हमारी बॉल उसको रिप्लेस करती है सर, बॉल उसको रिप्लेस नहीं करती है। एक्चुअल में क्यूबिकल टैंक को चलाने के लिए स्किल की जरूरत होती है, और इस बॉल में कोई स्किल आपको रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं होती। इवनली एक 5 साल का बच्चा भी इस बॉल को ऑपरेट कर सकता है और यूज कर सकता है। आग लगने की चांसेस पे ज्यादातर ये होता है सर कि हम पैनिक होते हैं और समझ नहीं पाते हैं कि कैसे इसको हम लोग यूज करें। हमारे पास क्यूबिकल टैंक रखा है, 2 क्यूबिकल टैंक टू पाउडर, बट समटाइम्स क्या होता है कि हम इतने पैनिक हो जाते हैं कि हम अपनी लाइफ बचाने की कोशिश करते हैं और वहां तक पहुंच नहीं पाते हैं जहां पर हमारे टैंक रखते हैं। अगर हमारी बॉल ऐसी हर जगह पे इंस्टॉल हो जाए, वहां पे चांसेस है फायर लगने के, तो इस तरह से ब्रांड डैडी सबको, पूरी इंडिया को फायर प्रूफ बना सकता है। सर यहाँ पर फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर टैंक से इसका कंपैरिजन इसलिए करा गया है कि किस तरह से फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर को आपको रिफिल भी कराना पड़ता है एवरी 6 मंथ, वो यूज हो या ना हो, बट हमारी बॉल का जो लाइफ स्पैन है वो 5 इयर्स का लाइफ स्पैन होता है, जो कि बहुत ही, अगर इसको आप कॉस्टिंग निकालते हैं तो बहुत ही नॉमिनल पड़ता है। और इसके टेक्निकल पैरामीटर्स भी दिए गए हैं सर। ये 30 स्क्वायर फीट एरिया, 3 क्यूबिक मीटर जिसे कहते हैं, 30 स्क्वायर फीट एरिया की आग को पूरी तरह से 3 to 10 सेकेंड में डोज कर देता है। सर्टिफिकेशन भी आप देख सकते हैं सर, सिंबल ऑफ फायर भी दिए गए हैं, ABCD। ओके सर, थैंक यू सो मच कि आपने मुझे यहाँ मौका दिया कि अपनी कंपनी के प्रोडक्ट को मैं यहाँ पर आपके सामने इंट्रोड्यूस कर सकूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू मैम, आपने बड़े अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया और प्रोडक्ट भी काफ़ी हैंडी है। और शुरुआत में ही जैसा आपने एक्सप्लेन किया कि अगर फायर कंट्रोल हो जाए तो वो हर तरह से बेहतर। ऑडियंस से कुछ, अगर किन्हीं को कुछ सवाल पूछना हो।
At a different position from the so-called sources of fire. So it will be okay? I don't know.
Yes sir, it's
Exactly. That's why, because in your presently you have shown that it is installed exactly over the wires. Yeah. Instead of that, I have put in my house slightly away from the source of fire. Because if anything is there, then I can throw that ball safely. I should not be near the fire. That is my understanding. I may be wrong. You please correct me.
Clear ना sir?
I'm clear.
बेसिकली लोगों को बॉल थ्रो करना ही समझ में आता है, बट मेरा कंसर्न है कि बॉल को थ्रो नहीं करना है, स्टेज पे फायर को डोज करना है सर।
फायर पे और AC इलेक्ट्रिकल फायर का सजेशन जहाँ भी आपका इलेक्ट्रिक डाउट आप पहले सबसे पहले आप अलग तब वहां से बात है आप जो प्राइमरी दम
Just one small clarification I need. If I put that near the fire source, और वहाँ आग लग जाता है, will it automatically get operated? Then that's all.
which is let me clear one three firewalls को हम सारी firewall अच्छा because we have some the world की पहली इसमें खाली सेंसर उसमें सेंसर के साथ फेलियर का चांस नहीं इसलिए हम लोग 100% आपको
Thank you.
Thank you. We are extremely delighted to have our Honorable CMD Sir, Shri Bhola Singh Sir, in this hall. I request all of you to please put your hands together to acknowledge his presence. We have with us Shri Rajneesh Narayan Sir, DF NCL, on the first row. I request all of you to please put your hands together to acknowledge his presence. We have Shri Jitendra Malik Sir, DTO NCL, also in this hall, and he is also the chairman of this session. I request you, sir, to please take your seat on the dais. I request all of you to please put your hands together for our honorable FDs. We can now continue our session, sir. We are very much delighted to have our Director Technical Operations, Shri Jitendra Malik sir, on a stage as the chairman of this session. I request you all to once again put your hands together. Thank you so much. We can now continue our session. Now, shall invite Shri Amit, Bird Light Production and Product, the Rock and Circle. Respected dignitaries, and thank you very much for giving us the opportunity and topic here. Fabulous come here. My name is Amit Randive. My colleague. I am Vikas Khati. I am Sir, today we are going to give a focus on how automation can help surface mining in improving the safety levels and the productivity levels, and what kind of solutions are there which are provided by Epiroc as a global solution provider. Next. I'll start with safety, sir. The first slide is safety. It represents about the collision avoidance system that we presented in our stall as well here, which actually gives the capability to upgrade from level 7 and 8 to level 9, and it caters to vehicle and vehicle to pedestrian collision avoidance system in a fully controlled manner. Next. We call ourselves 150-year-old startup because we believe in innovation and digitalization as a core domain of Epiroc. So you see, we have 5 divisions: the capital equipment division, aftermarket division, and in order to have more focus onto the digital solutions portfolio, we have digital solutions as an independent division operating globally. And in order to have, this is our vision, unlocking the value of digital and accelerate the digital transformation in our industry. Although division has been formed new, but our journey into automation, digitalization and electrification is not new.
We launched our first autonomous boomer in 1990s, and then we added many technologies in the mining industry by innovating new technologies. And recently, in last 2-3 years, we acquired a lot of companies globally who are already expert in their domain, and they have added to our inorganic growth in the journey of digitalization, automation, and electric. These are few of the companies which are reputed names globally, and today we'll be focusing on RCT, which is remote control technologies, as a solution in terms of automation in mining. So you see, with acquisition of all these companies, we have solutions right from exploration till the sales and distribution. So we have divided our solutions in different domains, right from connect, protect, direct, automate, decide, and sustain. So we'll be focusing on automate and how automation can help the surface mining. So when it comes to automation and tele-remote operation, there are different modes. It starts from the basic level of line of sight, and it moves to a tele-remote or video operation wherein the operator is moved from the hazardous location, and then you add automation into it, which means you can operate multiple machines from the same location, or you can do the complete fleet automation, which improves on the safety level and the productivity levels as such. As I mentioned, RCT is now powered by Epiroc. It is part of Epiroc. It is an old company, 52-year-old company, and it has got many solutions. We are operating in more than 70 countries for RCT. We have 1400 plus machines which are operating in tele-remote operations, and I'm glad to say that if you consider the automated hours of operation, it is crossing more than 8 million and crossing almost 80% of the market share for automation. And the best part is the automation solutions that we are providing are not only for Epiroc equipment, but they are for all OEMs, which means we are a truly OEM agnostic solution provider. It can be any make of equipment, but we have solutions present there. These are few of the models that I have put in just to show that all the OEMs and their different models, we have tele-remote and automation solutions available from Epiroc and RCT. These are few of the global names which are pioneers in providing new technology in mining. Most of them are from Australia and other Western countries, some from India also. We are present there. Next. So how our OEM agnostic equipment automation can help you? While we go point by point, first of all, it enhances the safety and protects the personnel from hazardous equipment, hazardous situation, because you remove the operator from a hazardous location, which means putting in other safety solutions, and removing the operator itself make a big difference there. We can achieve more predictable results. We can reduce operational costs by minimizing the breakdowns and improving the overall equipment effectiveness. You can drive faster cycles because you can always do hot seat changeover and reduce the non-productive time when operator goes from his location to operate the machine. And of course, support sustainability objectives by implementing controlled equipment practices. So how you can get benefit from automation? The first is in terms of profit. You can get 50% increase in the profit by automation because you get increased runtime. You can utilize the equipment to more of its value, get more buckets out of it, to reduce the machine damage because most of the automation is done by the machine itself. Of course, safety an important part. You improve the operator health and safety points because operator is not sitting in a hazardous environment of dust, moisture, vibration, and a risk. He is operating from a safe location, which its productivity as well. In the next level of automation, you can operate multiple machines from a single operator, which means save on to productivity as well. You can have faster timing having automation in place. Of course, there are other non-tangible benefits also. I'm not going one by one, but automation and tele-remote operation in surface mining can help in lot of benefits on different fronts. I'll again come to the basic level. Line of sight, you can see in the image there. Line of sight is where the operator can operate the machine in a range of 100 to 200 meters through a radio controlled network. Second one is tele-remote video operation, which means operator is removed from the hazardous location and he can operate the machine sitting at a different location through a network. You also don't need to have a complete network in the mines. RCT and Epiroc provide a network which is suitable only for specifically for that operation. There are three levels of automatic navigation, AutoNav Lite, AutoNav and AutoNav Plus, which includes the complexity levels in terms of automation as you go up. And the best part is you don't need to go away the hardware, or you don't need to replace the hardware as you move from level 1 to level 5. It's fully scalable. These are the equipments which are used in line of sight. This is a tele-remote operation. You can see operators operating the machine, seeing in the computers there. Auto navigation, multiple machines are in operation. A small video to show how we can operate a complete manless or operatorless operation in mining. You can have a
Right.
Yes, the operator is operating for remote location. Operated. There is no person sitting inside. It is line of sight, radio is the basic level of automation. Even there can be a combination of number and experiment operating in fully daily operation. There is no operator at the machine.
When the employees have a solid understanding and we engage with them, so it's part
Of course, you can
their
also have key features from machine, like all the parameters coming into the tele-remote setup, so that you can see what is happening on the machine at that point of time. Next. I'll skip this video in the interest of time. But there are, we don't do any, so much of installation of the machine. Your guarantee of DM is not gone, because we are not doing anything interfering with the machine interface. So it's all a clean installation, and the installation can be removed and fitted onto a next machine when the machine is surveyed off. We have observed a life of 18 to 20 years for the hardware. So even if the machine is surveyed off, you can reuse the material on the similar type or a different type of equipment. These are machine features. You can have standard and optional machine features. I'm not going in details of hardware, but these are the types of control cabins you can put. If you don't want a control cabin, you can put it in a vehicle as well. These are the different models in which we have done the worldwide installations. There are recent projects, some of the big names in mining, where we have executed the projects. So yes, you can reap the benefits of automation in service mining by going in with a scalable model of automation or tele-remote operation. Thank you for the time. I request Vikas to take care of the other part of it.
I'm talking about autonomous thing. Autonomous operator is. So my first slide is, first I would really wish that Coal India reach the 1 billion mark this time. First, there are a lot of numbers here, but I would request you some number on the middle. That is 33 million meters drilling with autonomous machines, operator-less. So we have 75 autonomous drills working in 21 countries. So in our country, scarcity of operators is becoming a big problem. Private. So this is the next gen solution for overcoming that. Has briefly talked about like what are the benefits of digitizing, productivity, safe, and I would just skip the slide. There are different skills. Have team, have leveling, system. Slide. So this is particularly one. So we have automation as full navigation system, where machine can be from one to another without operator, with the mapping GPS coordinate, real and bed in can from one without that is complete. Next, I will talk process automation. So as Amit had talked about, there are different levels of automation. Bench remote inserted. Bench remote on-site tele-remote can be virtual. Into the benefits, it enhances safety, organization. Operator may be in a different mode when it comes to the shift, first hour and Friday. So entire shift cannot any skilled operator cannot at the same level of, but automation really at right from end it's done efficiency. It's no dependence on skill. Safety in operation, this is how there is a bench at pump distance. So this is another benefit of autonomous machine. That a shift, there are a number of takes, time taken also mines of this. And as the mines would time increases, I had a lot of time visit our machine and a lot of time with machine from the office. So those kind of time can saved right from beginning. Machine works it. Entire time. So we also have the it's called the common option. So this is a kind of console which can be integrated with different number of one with maximum 22. So one machine working can be monitored at any. So this is the on-site operation, and this common autonomous model can be out different models of have 16. So Pit Viper machine with this console can be and different models can be scalable. So one and the machine number of phases and now buying part. I will just run a short on autonomous Pit Viper.
So
have a look, and you'll see them
yes,
making our
it
lives
will
better by
introduce
automatically
new
performing
roles
a
because of the
complex series of
technology.
actions
Yes,
that
it
might
will bring
normally
in
be
new
performed by
tasks.
humans.
There will
Robots
be
are
new
now playing an
processes.
important role in the
The
mining
industry
process.
is
In
evolving.
mining, safety,
However,
efficiency,
when we
and productivity
assess
are key
and look
ingredients.
at the business,
At
for
Epiroc,
us
it's
to
our goal to be
understand
a
the
worldwide
willingness and the readiness of our business, of our people to adapt and
this one.
Robots are all around us. Have a look, and you'll see them making our lives better by automatically performing a complex series of actions that might normally be performed by humans. Robots are now playing an important role in the mining process. In mining, safety, efficiency, and productivity are key ingredients. At Epiroc, it's our goal to be a worldwide leader in drilling automation.
Meet our robot. This is a fully autonomous pit viper, and this giant rig does all of its work without an operator.
By partnering with industry-leading mining companies, we're working to transform the drilling process. The example of such partnership is our cooperation with BHP Billiton. In 2016, Epiroc began the process of converting the BHP Western Australia Iron Ores Pit Viper fleet into fully autonomous operation. Spanning 5 mines, BHP's goal is to have all drills in this region operating fully autonomously. Putting health and safety first, we improve the working environment for the operators by allowing them to work from the office. The drills will be initially operated from BHP's Integrated Remote Operations Center in Perth, 1,300 kilometers away from the site. In addition, the pit vipers use cutting-edge sensors and obstacle-detecting lasers to protect both people and equipment at the site. The autonomous system capitalizes on the pit viper's capabilities to continuously provide speed and quality in daylight or at night, delivering real results that matter in the industry. At BHP, our pit viper robots perform up to 16% faster per hole than drills operated by a human. Since the drills never need a break, BHP gets 20% utilization and up to 30% increased capacity. Drilling is at the beginning of the mining process, so starting with an autonomous pit viper means improved predictability, efficiency, and quality for the processes downstream.
It is an exciting time for innovation in the mining industry. Strongly believe the value that innovation brings to our customers. 2007, we started installing computers in almost every pit viper, which has led to a fully autonomous cabless drill. It means that every pit viper has a chance now to become a robot, just like this one. Every pit viper owner is ready to begin the automation journey.
Hello. Equipments में can
Yes, sir. You can do it in existing machine setup as well. And the solutions that I mentioned, RCT, are OEM independent, which means any OEM, any make and model of machines can be used, older or new. And at the same time, as I mentioned, even if the machine is scrapped off, you can remove the same hardware, fit it into another machine, make and model, which means you don't need to swap the hardware as well. And the life that we have received from global scenarios is more than 18 to 20 years of hardware life.
the CMD sir allows can sponsor one batch of tagline batch or somewhere we need to put in server. The sort
Sure.
Yes, I have one. Just regarding this remote operating centers operation of drag lines. So, can it be fitted with any drill? Because the old drills may not have those kind of smart sensors. Communicate with.
Yes, sir. Actually, because of the time constraint, I have not shown the other video. Wherein the video is for a coal mines only, and they have two types of dozer. One is electrically controlled dozer having latest electrical controls, and other one is a mechanical one wherein you need to pull the levers and all. So both the possibilities are there. When there is a manual kind of lever operation is there, we have to install another box which will convert these electrical signals into mechanical movement. We have done that dozer also, and the dozer with electrical control. and same applies to drills.
Just one console take care of all operations.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Or
Yes.
you will have points.
Not needed, sir. There is only few parts that are fitted on the machine. Receiver, the transmitter on the control panel, and then the converter from converting electrical signal to the mechanical ones. If the machines are new, having electrical control, then there is no need of this box as well. I have one video of drill machine, conventional drill machine, getting converted into tele-remote operation. It's there in the presentation. I'll share.
I'm seeking the permission. And it's only for the autonomous drill operation, also autonomous shovel.
Any machine, sir. Any machine, right from forklift, drag line, anything you can operate. And we have a solution called as customized solution. If the solution is not available with us, I have in my presentation the different models that we take care of. But if the models are not there in the list, we can get it developed in the shortest possible time. Because the concept remains the same. It's the technology.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. The auto. Is a said that one of.
So what we suggest, sir, to begin with, because it's a lot of change management is involved. You have to train your operators also. So we include training as a part of scope of supply because it is really important to hand over the modification. It's not like quit and away. So that's a phase.
Maybe that has I've seen many friends.
Exactly. Correct. Yes, yes, you are right.
Much good. It's virtual.
And there is one more point, sir, just to add to your points. There are certain operations which are kind of non-productive, which we can automate. For example, once the hole starts drilling, till the rod reaches to the end of the hole, there is nothing to be done by the operator. We can automate that. So an operator can do this operation in automation, and by the time he can focus on other machine, put it on the hole. This way he can operate multiple machines, including auto.
Right, Eric.
Exactly.
Have it.
Correct, sir.
Then there you are. Part of. Very good.
Correct, correct. Agreed.
Add one thing, sir, as it was your concern is really genuine, sir, that there is a mine in India wherein they are right now operating 3 machines from a bench remote, but they started with single hole automation, only one hole the machine, and slowly, 2 years time, they came to this level wherein they are machines. So it can be done in phases.
Blessing here. Mentioned about that you have a video of that machine from it. It's not a bigger show to the audience. Is it possible?
Yeah, we can show it.
How big it is?
So it's only.
Please show. Chairman sir, थोड़ा हमें टॉयलेट की.
Sir, you, drill machine video or full mines? I have 2 videos. One drill machine automation, and another is how they use automation on 2 different types of equipment. One is electrical control and one is manual control. That is for a coal mines. I can start with the video.
Yeah, please show.
My overall impression of RCT is they're a very professional company. They have a very reliable product. I'm very pleased. What would happen is when we were constructing our initial push out, we were encountering cracks. We did not feel that the safety of our operators in our previous mode of operation was a real issue. But since our permit was rescinded, we did have to comply with the permit due to a fatality that happened 2 states away. How can we advance this course material into that pool if we can't put a man in a machine? We have a D6, which is a electric over hydraulic, which was a normal installation. The D8R is an older machine that's mechanically connected to the spools and was a much more intense installation. They did a really good job in setting it up, and within a couple of weeks it was up and going. We're very happy. They're very professional, very reliable, they're cost efficient.
This video we saw that there are two types of dozer, one is electrical control and one is manual control, but we automated both of them because there was a hazardous operation area for dozers and both the automations. And I have a small video, sir, for drill. So this control panel is located on the remote operation station. It shows the same parameters that are seen on the machine. It's easy for operator to be convenient because he sees the same type of control. Ramming the drill machine, you can see that. And in the cameras, you can see the angle. Start the drilling. Let's see the product. We have some. Yes. Sir, so in order to have daily remote operation in a new mine where there is no kind of automation is present, you are introducing it for the first time. We recommend to have laser barriers as an additional thing, which will ensure that nobody can enter the operation area when the machine is operating in a remote. This thing. If somebody enters, the machine will stop. That is kind of safety interval that we recommend in addition. And with respect the scale of the mines, we may need place the operation center near the office, we need to place 2 or 3 repeaters to transmit the data. We don't need a Wi-Fi network. RCT's own network take care of this. But we may need to place 2 or 3 more repeaters considering the distance. So sure. Will do. Right, sir. Right. I mentioned that. But I'll add to what apart from sensors, there are situations where sometimes machine catches fire and the automatic system does not act. At that time, operator sees and operates it. Our system also has a remote triggering of the manual triggering of fire, and the parameters that are there on the machine, including you going picture and all those come in picture with addition of certain things which are probably not there in manual or on machine.
There one more question. How, excuse me, here, how the link between the remote desk and the equipment is established? Whether separate communication network is required or the system itself will provide?
There are 2 options. First option is if your mines is having complete Wi-Fi network or intranet available, we can ride over that network and communicate to the machine. If that is not available, most of the times it is not available, we have a solution called RCT Connect, which is there fitted on the machine. It's a standalone solution, not interfering with any solution, and the machine is capable of operating on that solution. So the solutions that you saw here were operating on RCT's own network, RCT Connect, which actually specifically made only for the.
We means we have to install separate communication towers.
No, don't need to install. That is in the scope of supply. There is a transmitter fitted on the remote station, and then there are repeaters which are fitted as per the undulations in the mines, and there are receivers. For example, if you are operating in a certain pit, and they are removable, you can immediately remove it and next it to the next solution. They are also solar powered, which means you don't need to have cables lying there. They are solar power repeaters which take care of the continuous availability of the data.
This will be your part of the system.
Yes, part of it.
सर एक एक छोटा सा सर, that means RCT network will have its own network.
Yes. its own network to operate the tele-remote operation.
So it's in prevent or we have to take for another license and
No need of license. That operates on a low bandwidth, which is approved by government. They take care of, which is dedicated tire management and tire management. Along with me, I have Pandey, who is taking care of the state ticket as. Presentation title is now Tires are Talking. As Exhibitor is the leader in tire manufacturing and tire here. The biggest problem that we now tire. Exhibitor has did take care of the ecosystem around tire that we have set up for drill. So in drill, first we are planned track, drill, and track. What we have given happen tires from any remote location and take it out of tires. So our objective currently on available marketing, we are saying you will have multiple sensors that are fitted on tires, and then the sensors will give data that is consumed later. But scenario, we have to take much training to the operators where he can understand operating machine at 100 psi and 95 psi. At 5 psi difference can impact severely on the life of the tire. For that, what we are doing is we are not connecting the data of the operators, we are also taking data to the cloud so that it can be taken back to the commander and we can have it for the data modifiers. When we start data automatically follows the profitability. As I mentioned, so JK Tire is having its premises in where we are operating with 100% strength, which the design, development, and manufacturing that we are in is completely made in India, so and we are having over the other competitions available in that there is no done that's or material providing solution. There are some state of art equipment that we are using for manufacturing of sensors and electronic manufacturing as well as the customized solution for the equipment manufacturing of the sensors
the complete life cycle that we track in a factory. There we complete sensor is developed in now factory of taken tire. Now these sensors that we manufacture are currently supplied to different mediums and part of. So as per the requirement and requirement, our parts are certified in different applications where ARAI certificates are applicable. So these are compared to ARAI. Then some radio certifications like IG, AR10. We are also paid as so we are manufacturing for the as mentioned in the slide. So we are supplying particular solution the entire automotive, which is the PR segment, and we are also an entire bus as well as the PMs for the PR wing. Our solution basically comprises of parts. One is the hardware, gives the actual data from the tire and comes to a level of out data. And the second part is we are providing not hardware data, we are also having data. Will give you a complete solution we call TMAS, tire management. Now, as world is moving towards into the technology and IoT solution, why to left tire alone? That's the approach that we are currently. Just simplify how operation exactly works is we install these sensors required for pressure and temperature of the tire, and these sensors keep on getting to the centralized model situated in the vehicle, and now this model is connected to a centralized point. We call it as a point of delivery. This point of delivery is having a display and a mimic of the vehicle view, the light indication. If any wrong the tire, whether it's operating with pressure or the high pressure, high temperature, suddenly in real time it is an alert indication in the light as well as digital. At the same time, in the real time, it thinks that data will be out. Even though operator oversees any alert or tries for any of the alert, but the centralized team have a complete that and they can take care of. This basically operates on the from the sensor and centralized device. The cloud it operates on the GSM network. The complete architecture that we have, how it operates. Now with this, what we provide is hardware for the pressure and temperature. Down to that we are providing mobile application. So there are multiple uses of mobile application as for the inspection of vehicles. Now 99% of the inspections are being the paper based, where the job card or the service card of the machine or the tire is carried along, and then the inspections are done and put on paper. We are trying to take that complete process off picture, and then mobile application can be utilized to enter and utilize the data that directly to the client. For example, if the tire inspection is done, most of the time that job card is taken back to the office and then maybe or may not be converted to Excel. But in case whenever that data is entered into the software, for example, the thread depth, that thread depth data when comes field directly our backend analysis works on that data and provides you the expected tire life, tire life, any visual event that is occurred there, like side cut or that can also be entered. So the digitized data will be available in the central team to take an action or to plan an action. That's the change that we are looking at by using complete application-based inspection vehicle as these are different kinds of sensors that we manufacture. In that, if you see the left-hand side bottom round shape, so that's something very that we have in market. We call it as a patch sensor. This patch sensor is basically like a puncture patch, which you can fix like a puncture patch onto the tire. It takes care of the pressure and temperature reading from the tire, as well as it works for the tire identity. We'll have a complete asset data that on hill, off hill, how many tires are available, and along with the inspection data superimposed that we can have the complete inventory data available and the tires are available with you at site on which machine and what is the lifespan available in this tire. This now from not only pressure and temperature, we are talking about asset and tire management. In this, like I said, so we are providing this software we call it the DMAS. So now you can see here is we provide a location-based services also in that, so that you have the exact location for the machines that are available and location they are operating. Then based on the location data which is available while application, on the left hand side bottom you can see the green pie chart. That pie chart represents the total tire available on the basis of this, the dead depth data entry done, we'll have the bifurcation of complete inventory of the tires, that how many of them are in the 70 to 80% NSP, how many are in 20%. And then we'll have viable count for next cycle purchase or next reiterate purchase without having a major breakdown by just without because of just overlooking this data and not fully maintained. We'll have the data which is usually presented. Central console represents the alert life. So, like I said, if operator tries to oversee these operations and avoid pressure or something, this can keep a track the efficiency of the field maintenance as well as operator if they are taking action time. This is something I took snapshot 20 minutes back. You can see the date on top bottom 23rd December 1420. The live data of the My Ricardo target. This is how exactly data travels field to your controller. We will not single. So one tire you can see on the bottom 9 PSI. There they have given bit of 90 PSI. Whenever it comes to that range, automatically that alert will be generated and alert will be visual for the operator, for the email, for the mobile notification, for the notification. Because now availability of the data help us to revise the operations and help us to avoid any breakdowns due to the longer operation of the mission. That's that kept here, and in this at one time you can multiple vehicles. Also, if tire analysis or the tire operation analysis, all the pressure drain, temperature drain, that in case of any failure, we can just the data and take an action. These are the analytics that our system generates. So basically, we are talking about the tire wear rate, then tire travel distance, cost per kilometer, cost per hour, then fuel rate, then emissions, the different cycles, tire inventory, tag for issue. Basically, this whole operation gives you benefits on multiple basis. One is minimum. This is the tire life is not less than 10%. We are operating it in the proper pressure and temperature range. Increase the life, increase the fuel economy. On top of that, again the error into the measurement, error into the data entry, scrap rate. Tire theft is not scenario related to the OTR tire, but small dumper and related tire theft is also an issue where we have this patch sensor, it can work as an asset track. Last not but the least, even though we are a tire manufacturing company, involved into the lot of tire, still we the tire life, and then we together can contribute this in the carbon. But I'll take the questions. What is the course of?
कितने नए डंपर सभी या ऐसे सभी में टीपीएम मैंडेटरी क्या किया कि कैसे उसको डेली बट द सिस्टम इज
डिटेल्स के साथ पहले 90 का सर ईएमएस लगा हुआ है वाले में भी लगा हुआ है तो सिर्फ बाई टीडीएस से इंटीग्रेशन दैट वन दैट इज द ऑनलाइन प्राइस operator is the you can say CEO behind the wheel where you can say operation happens direct the pressure is 95 psi and he oversees that he will run that 95 psi because he was with that data on no other entity will be taking over that data and taking last then so the operation is like what we have done is the LED light based indication all the six tires will be simplified of if the pressure below certain say like for example that 5 psi and it 90 light start blinking and buzzer is off which tire is having that simplified emanation but and at the same time track the total monitoring is what by notification and then we keep track of timing the estimation for level 1 if it is not attended in 24 hours or 23 days level we are at level 2. Good. This and this I guess that apart from this if you can see that how that we are having some sort of type data first we have a
Just one suggestion. Sure. Said that now we are at the disposal of can we shift this power monitoring that I saw have been developed apps. It's quite common. Can you not for a mind specific mind develop an app? This app to the minister in charge of the app. They will be monitoring everything. On parallelly, when the operator is also available, the authority can shift, can take it. Or sure.
Sure, sure.
Can one, because we have,
Yes, we do have app. Yeah, we do have app.
why don't you use this? Like a
Yes.
not be proper
Yes.
app.
Sure, sure, sure.
App or something like that. There's no
Right. App is available, like Sir said, so will take a complete survey from the bottom of the pyramid. So how exactly it can be. Sure, sir. Thank you.
Just to my understanding, our city, so just it's the time to go for better understanding. Have a sort of sense. And get it. Have some solution.
So, as you go for dumper automation or complete fleet automation, there are a lot of requisites apart from the automation, because there will be other vehicles lying on the similar. So, you need sort of collision avoidance system or which can take up traffic management. It is all of course possible. There are mines in Australia, like mines in High Hill mines, where we are operating fully autonomous dumpers, ASI, which is also part of EVR. They are operating whole dumper operation. No operator is needed. That is of course possible, but at the same time, with infrastructure, with traffic management, collision avoidance, and other associated things. But it is possible. It's not. It's very much possible.
When that kind time will come in, giving example of it. We are with the largest is not it. Time is not right.
Time is coming, sir, because nowadays people, the new generation don't want to go in mines. They want to operate in a latest way. So the new engineers, new operators who are going to come, this is going to be the need in future. With increased, productivity requirements or increased, fatalities or operations problems that we face. This is going to come. We have seen the demand in India. A few of the underground operations are being operated in autonomous mode. And just to give an example, a single operator is operating boulder as well as a rock breaker. When it takes the mug and do the boulder breaking with the same operator. So this operatorless working is happening. It's the one machine is being operated in India in underground mines where there is no operator on the machine, and it is being operated out of 900 subs.
May so happen, isn't it? So,
I would, sir, add to what Amit said. Since the operation and the mechanic and machine part, I think it has got a lot to do with the mining plan and how the mining operation works. Because in India, sir, the mining plan I would say, sir, it is not followed 100%. And the mines are not developed and in a way how it should be done, unlike in Australia, wherein the mining plan suggests that the height of fence should be 40 meters and it is followed throughout, and there is a model mine where lot of it is very much easy to run an inspection. But where there are a lot of other active plans are distorted as and when mining progresses, then it becomes really difficult introduction of this kind of.
We'll discuss offline. Time is short.
Questions, if questions are put, can be discussed.
Hello.
Here the question ends. Thank you very much, Manish Pandey. My personal feeling is that any which can life in and has certain language which it speaks, machines, they are moving, they are lively, speak to us, we can take that language, interpret it. Spoke about off the road vehicles, tires are an important component. About how we can just find out the pressure, air pressure, and what is the temperature of the tire that can interpret it and use it so that we can extend its life. Data which gets collected can be sent to the cloud and then it can be analyzed. EMAS, tire management as a service. And if there is any aberration, can be interpreted, it can be sent to device that we get cautioned. In NCL also we are having that thing it as should PT tires is passing or brands. Certainly will take advantage of our health of. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, next question is given by Arun back here panels. There are have artist Prabha, right?
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Varanasi from Apple Smith. I'm regional manager for this region. Is distribution, and our presentation topic will be prototyping by using Veroser backware line. First of all, thank you for giving us an opportunity here to present our, and we will forward. So outline will be FL Smith brief introduction, Veroser few case studies, and we have installation here. Then we'll go forward. So FL Smith is basically a Denmark-based company established 140 years ago. Recently, we have taken a science-based target to reduce carbon emission, and by 2030 we have a target of achieving net zero emissions. So we have this reduced emission in scope 1, scope 2, and scope 3. So this is our Veroser impact wear panel. So this comes in, this is basically a composite liner. steel matrix fitted with the ceramic bead, and it has a center. In center, it is in which some cap screw is fitted. So this particular liner is specifically developed for high impact zones, specifically for pre-crushing zones. So the, the the impact is on by ceramics, and the steel matrix ensures that the sides of the ceramics are not out, and it gives a higher strength of malleability of steel. So it is a matrix of impact as well as the malleability. So this is the construction which we talk about. So Verusa comes in sizes 150 mm into 150 into 44 mm thick. It just weighs 5.3 kg, and it is very easy to install this Verusa liner compared to conventional liners. Reason being the lightweight, and I think the only hand tool we can install this liners shoe. So this is the construction. We have a M16 cap screw here, ceramic beads, 8 ceramic beads, and a steel matrix. It's fitted on a Madhya MS plate, and we do a complete supervision while installation. So here is a video of Verusa presentation.
Today, minerals processing plants are sharply focused on finding ways to reduce maintenance and operating costs. Handling thousands of tons of large heavy rocks every day puts pressure on material handling equipment. Maintenance shutdowns caused by wear on the hopper, chute and deflector plates can quickly become a bottleneck in production. Take, for example, this minerals crushing station where several thousand tons of heavy rocks are processed every day. Lumps of crushed material produce heavy wear on the protective liners and require frequent shutdowns for relining of equipment. This discharge chute is lined with the revolutionary Ferrocer impact wear panels. The patent-pending technology is designed to give the absolute lowest total cost of ownership on the market. Ferrocer Impact's unique matrix design fully utilizes the strength and malleability of steel and the superior abrasion resistance of ceramics. Weighing only 5 kilograms, the compact shape of Ferrocer Impact wear panels makes them safe and easy to install using only standard hand tools. Each panel is attached using a single bolt and nut. The mounting hole for the bolt is closed using an adhesive-coated ceramic plug. There is no need for heavy lifting equipment, and this reduces production downtime. As the panels get worn, the assembly design ensures that the ceramic inserts do not come loose. Ferrocer Impact is the perfect wear liner solution, combining extra long wear life, reduced downtime, ease of installation, and affordable pricing. From the moment Ferrocer is installed, mine operators can dramatically reduce downtime and operating costs, significantly improving productivity and profitability over the long term. That's predictable productivity in your material world.
So after the video, I would just like to say the USP of this liner is it is fitted with a ceramic beads inside a steel matrix which never falls off. So this is a patented technology of F.L. Smith, and this product was introduced in 2018 in India. We have first installation in 2019, which has still not completed the end of life. This 2023 is going to be over. So it is crossed more than 1700 days in operation. So this application finds in chutes, hoppers, deflector plates, vibrating screens where the high impact. So this is specifically not for the abrasion wear. This is specifically for impact. So because this has given a life of approximately 20 times higher compared to existing liners in various public sector and private organizations. So discuss that. So as I said, it is quick and easy to install. You can do the dead work, rework, you can just take a month and that set of that. We have a countersunk bolt which holds at this panel with a MS plate, and it is fitted. We also apply a epoxy adhesive so that the beads do not fall out or move from there. So wear assessment is also very easy in this case since the life is long and we have to predict the life, how much it can run. The length and width of this girdle shape is established, and just measuring the top of the ceramic bead establish the how much wear life it has left. Going to the case studies, have installed it at Tata Pashri. These are the parameters where this carousel was. So they were previously using Hardox 500 mm, and usually the life was 90 days. And their issue was faster wear in shoots, frequent liner replacement. That means a frequent shutdown. So we proposed a solution of giving them a carousel installation where our engineer visits and he supervises the installation for 3 days. At least they will complete the installation. Then that is an end-to-end solution which many people were saying that we need to have a complete solution, not only supply but also educating about the product. We do complete end-to-end and we do frequent audit also, establish how much wear it has happened, and how much life is left over. So this has completed 850 days, so which is a good amount of time, and the wear rate is 25 mm, 44 mm. So out of 44 mm, residual will be 6 mm because the countersunk bolt will be there. So that portion of life will not be able to utilize. Reducing 6 from 44 mm, 36 mm is the actual utilization we can have of liner. Out of that 36, 25 mm has been utilized in 8 days. So still 11 mm is left to be worked. And when we say 850 days and 25 mm and it has handled full of 5.3 million ton. So we are talking about a linear wear rate. But as we go downward, the surface area of ceramic will increase, and thereby the wear rate will also slow down. That means the estimated life will also. Similarly, we have installed it at Singrauli. The parameter, the 1800 TPH code. They were using hard paste plate 20 mm. 120 days was the life. Okay. You can see the condition of the shoes. It is complete unchecked. So it happens every 120 days. So if we are saying it can go up to 1800 days, so that means a 10 times or 12 times life will 12 replacement cycle can be eliminated. So which includes a safer environment, it includes easier installation, it means a reliable operation. So as of now, it has already completed 72 days and it has just won out 1 mm. It has handled 1.8 million ton of. So in 72 days compared to 120 days, it has only just won out 1 mm. So it will be going. We do not know. We are yet to establish the end of it. We have installation at various Ramagundam, Chahar, Nabinagar, NTPC Vindhyachal, Shakti Nagar, NTPC Bar. So in all such cases, the liner life was approximate, and problem was fast wear in shoot, liner replacement, and material spillage. So we have installed this. We installed this ferrocell liner in Kochi in February 2019. It has already handled 50 million ton of coal with 13-20 days of wear life. It has just won out 15 mm. Still 21 mm of wear life still pending. So this is how we assess the wear. Just take a word here and measure the top of dynamic, and based on that we can identify what is the length of this bead. These are some of the installations from a brief of Grahar. Yeah. So this is the summary of the case study. Most of the customers were utilizing this liner for 90 days, existing liner, sail hard or some hard face plate, 90 days or 120 days. So in that case, the first column is the existing wear liner. Second column in blue is how much it has, our ferrocell liner has achieved. And the third one is how much life it has exceeded compared to the existing liner. So if we say NTPC Nabinagar say it has get 90 days of life, we have already achieved 107. And as per the wear monitor, it established that it can work up 10 years, which seems to be overstatement, but it is actually happening. So this is one of the testimonial from NTPC, where they have clearly mentioned life is approximately 20 times than the previous liners by us. This is from Hindustan Zinc Limited, where again they have mentioned the life is achieved is 20 days, where they have to replace this liner in 45 to 60 days. This liner has performed more than 700 days. So we have one solution as of now in Dahi. It was installed in October 2008, and as per the current data, the liner was the shoots were punctured because of impact, and it used to get punctured in 90 days maximum. After our installation, it has already crossed 70 days, 70 to 75 days, and it has not even gone out a single mm. So that is the life we are estimating, and which we have presented earlier also. Based on that, if we go with the life of this liner or wear panel, so we can really estimate it can go up to 10 times, 15 times life. Yeah. This ferrocell liner was installed in after shoot parameter. So how we install it is we provide a complete supervision of this installation. So first of all, we have to take a MS plate. We have to do the marking based on the ferrocell panel size. We have to drill holes in MS plate, and we have to put ferrocell on this and tighten it for countersunk. So this was the existing condition of at NCL Nigahi chute, discharge chute, where we have installed this liner, and that is that happened in 90 days time approximately. This is how we have installed it. We have cut out the chute from the location, the puncture chute, and we have replaced that with our ferrocell liner. It's called a MS plate. So, coming to the conclusion, ferrocell impact wear panel benefits are longest possible wear life in the industry, is production, lowest total, safer, easier, and faster to install, level in high temperature up to PM degree centigrade. Ferrocell impact wear panel, I would say, stop downtime from wearing down effective impact wear panel with 20 times more wear resistance. So this is how on the second slide, what I mentioned is towards zero emission. So when we said zero emission, these innovative products help us achieve this zero emissions, and this will reduce the environmental footprint and thereby improving the productivity of your plant. Thank you. Questions?
questions from the audience side?
I have just small question, just a clarification.
Yes, sir.
Said you are net zero. Net zero, right?
It is net zero.
It is already net zero.
No, no, sir. It is going to be net zero.
So, coming to the product, how is it net? The manufacturing process is
So-
all that.
So it is divided into three scopes. Scope 1, scope 1 will be site. So we are minimizing the carbon emissions from site. Scope is ours. Scope we are trying to and scope customer side. 90 system because they are the minor. So our target is to it in such a way that there is density consumption and for environmental.
This you are doing at your this you are doing at your manufacturing.
Yes, sir. We just to intimate you, we have this is FL Smith is a Denmark-based company, and we have our headquarters in Chennai. We have 1,000 employees sitting in Chennai, and we have our three-ton casting facility in near
No,
Chennai.
I know Denmark is a net zero country. I have about Denmark, their commitment to the net zero. There is no doubt.
Phenomenon.
I'm just asking that your manufacturing may be following the entire renewable. That is.
Yes, sir. We are working on. It is not. I would say it is not 100%. Yes, we have some solar installation. We have utilization in Chennai facility is a green certified building. It's a green building, certified green building, Chennai. We are working towards it.
There, other than the where you have shared off in your
We
the impact.
we haven't come across. We haven't come across.
HOD कमेंट कर सकते हैं क्या इस वक्त जो भी इंस्टॉलेशन को मैंने एनी एरिया जनरल मैनेजर एक्सेप्ट नहीं गई
बस अब
इसको हम लोग कन्वर्ट क्यों नहीं करते हैं फिर इसका कॉस्ट बेनिफिट एनालिसिस
We have given our from our side. We have given the cost benefit analysis.
हम लोग इसको बिना डिसेलिंग प्लांट के सूप में
Yes, sir. यहाँ पे the main concern should be the main point should be the core size should be approximately 150 mm plus. Reason being, the more fines are there, the slurry will be there. Impact will not happen. There is no point investing so much in place where this product is not. We have to ensure that size of the product is maintained. 150 plus it.
regarding cost of this product, have some relative data analytics mentioned. There was a
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If it is available, we can share it. Share it.
So what are the projects where we can implement this?
Sir, wherever we find this discharge of primary gyratory crushers, discharge of secondary sizers, these are the main applications where we can install this.
Have a study.
So we have identified few locations in Negahi. We are working with Jain, Dijua and Viprat.
सब थोड़ा देखिए इसको सब ठीक है इसमें क्योंकि लास्ट ईयर भी ये प्रेजेंट किए थे
Yes, sir.
लास्ट ईयर में पता स्क्वायर है बेस है बहुत स्लो है आप तो बोला 30 days लगे. You said 30 days.
Sorry, sir.
30 days लगा आपको change करने में suit.
Then is it? Sir, actually supplied and it 8 mm, 10 mm display. So the tightened ceramic epoxy on, make it ready. There was a shutdown, but that shoe, that is this.
Like 6 hours is enough for us. Because we complete pretty.
And we ensure that this supervision is there throughout the installation.
Still, son, 9 months. जिस बेस से आप इसको इम्प्लीमेंट कर रहे हैं, किस तरह का प्रॉब्लम आप एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव और अच्छा आइटम है तो इसको नहीं यूज कर रहे हैं.
So there was, but it has started now. Started with I had been struggling and for about 20 the iPhone last year and last year. It has started now. It's happening. They've done like 3 square meters right now, but the volume is quite big and every problem right from 10 to everywhere. And we have spoken to all the HOD. They're talking and it's happening, but it's gradual. From our side, we are very quick. Give us the job and have inventory 1,000 panels lying at Chennai. Then start it. Project.
So in fact, we have a ARC with Tata Steel of
20,000 panels a single contract with Tata Steel. When Hindustan Zinc have a contract.
ठीक है, वो लोग आईकॉम तो नहीं करते, वो लोग तो आईकॉम नहीं करते, आईकॉम तो हम ही करते हैं, है ना. मेरा सिर्फ आप मैसेज इतना ही है कि आईकॉम का एसेंस कुछ है. सेशन में आई वाज वेटिंग लास्ट 1 year अटेंड दिस सेशन. कंप्लीट एसेंस इसका यही है, हिस्ट्री को फायदा, अदरवाइज नो. डीटी साहब सीरियसली इसको देखिए, पीएम तो नहीं है, सेकंड मैन होंगे, डीटी साहब हैं, ये सब चीजों को इम्प्लीमेंट कीजिए तभी रियली फायदा है.
We are on a stage that
but at the same time we will be one of the largest in India. So you have to provide a very creative. We have also checked so many things and whatnot. Unless until by all levels, it won't be possible. Please keep it in mind. Whatever data you have and text has to be put up. Take it up. Okay.
That was about the use of aerosol liners in a packed manner. Painted shirts. Kumar.
Thank you, sir. I would like to bring to the knowledge of the August gathering that in the exhibition part, we had a very interactive session with all the exhibitors. Same question what that was also put up there. For side. Any new idea has to be on the ground, tested, validated. It has to be done in a long time. Even at the cost of repeating I would like to read that PMPNM and any new idea has to be transferred friendly wherever we want to guide, even as a possible, must visit our what how it can be implemented and what possibility. Thirdly, cost economy, very, very important. We can then take a study where derive benefit to the customer by implementing in a incremental manner. Then also we'll have the and a lot of people said about Tata Steel, West Bokaro mine. I'm sure they must have done it in the confidence of being in. Thirdly, then we must have a win-win approach. At times, I'm listening to the vendors that we are okay, thing is lacking. We should have a win-win approach. How mutually both are getting benefited in a time bound. And lastly, as Sabbath pointed out, we are in a PSU ecosystem. You have certain work orders, government, state based, central based, or any other government sector. You share those data. That will always help us forming a clear-cut roadmap, telling the new idea. And if you need any help, you can always ask our GMS division for a presentation. We have an MDI also. There you can sell your ideas. What is all these 5 parameters? But we deliberated there also. If we do this, we can, I'm sure, can implement new ideas, not only for you, for other good ideas also. Can be done, it can be brought to the light of the day in a very shorter time span. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the.
भी यही अभिलाषा है कि हम लोगों का मिलन यहीं पर नहीं समाप्त होना चाहिए आगे धन्यवाद आप
Thank you, sir.
टॉपिक how to then mine star and get that
Yeah. Good afternoon, all. Thank you for the delegates and to the NCL management for inviting us. We would like to thank from Caterpillar and team for a paper presentation. So I would be taking part on the Mindstar Ridge on what you are showing up, and my colleague Deep would be helping take the presentation on the all best practices. So Mindstar Ridge, before I start, so before we start, we are miners and we should be starting with the first slide that should be a safety, like wherever we are present. It's not only the mine, it's in the conference there and home, everywhere we need to take care of the safety first and be present and in the right way and be cyber secure because we are moving to the digital world and we know like a lot of challenges we are facing with the cyber safe solution. So before I start with the Mindstar Ridge, what is about the Mindstar Ridge? I would like to brief here the digitalization in the mining industry. So one of the things like in order to start anything digitalization plan for a mine,
we need to start with the deployment of network and IoT infrastructures. And the next would be data collection and transmission and storage. Once we are ready with the data collections from the machines, we have to plan for the transmission and the storage. Once the data has been accumulated from the machine and it has been transmitted, we have to plan for the data visualization. Like we need to have an applications where we need to analyze the data what we are getting, and from the analyzation part we need to make decision making, and there is a continuous process that is involved. So we break it into two parts. One is connectivity and one is the data management. The solutions what we have in the digitalization is initial investments. It's like a huge investment that we need to make on the network and the machines, hardwares, and the IoT devices. When I say IoT devices, like PCs, servers, and and the equipment. And one more challenges like we used to face in the digital platform in the mining industries, it's like different make of machines, Caterpillar, non-cat machines, and also like whether we want to integrate the supporting machines. Why it is important for us to integrate to the supporting machine? Because like it's a combination of all the OEM, all the HEM machines that is going to make the data more accurate and take decisions. And the data what we are going to get it from the different sensors and everything that has to be stored in the servers. The challenge is like when we have lot of data that is coming from the machines, we need to save the data. And to have lot of data that to be stored in the servers, it would be a very challenging. There could be a chances that the server could crash tomorrow. Something if gone wrong with any firmwares or database has gone wrong. And we need to continuously maintain the servers to update with the license, and also we need to upgrade to the new features. So a lot of things are happening on the server side. Why can't we move towards to the cloud platform? So instead of manpower controlling all the servers at the pit, if we could transmit the data to the cloud, it would be available wherever. If you are sitting in an office, if you are sitting in at a coal CL headquarters, or it is available for the engineer and the shift in charge, he can access the data directly if it can be stored in the cloud. Because in the servers and everything, we need to connect everything to the wide network, and lot of things we need to invest on the planning on the network. And apart from that, we need to also have the data visualization. So whether it's a database platform, like whether we maintain a servers, or if it is a web-based application. When we say web application servers, so when we have internet to our mobiles and to our laptops, to our PCs in the office, it is very easy for us to access the data when the data is stored in the cloud. So, and the maintenance is a key role here, because if there is a down in the network, it could affect the data that is going to flow from the machine to the servers, and different platforms where we are going to monitor based upon the data what we are going to receive. We need to take a lot of decisions based upon the maintenance has to be done properly. And this is the part of the connectivity, and the next would be on the data management. Once we have the data, so the miners would be interested to know, like, I want a real-time data. So someone might be thinking of, I need to have an hourly or a day. And some of the customers, I need to have the data within the shift to take some preactive actions to analyze and take some measurements to improvise the productivity within the shift. So instead of going on to the hourly or day, I would say the best recommendation would be start with a real time and also shift-based data to capture those things. And all this, when we have all this, like we have a people who controls the network, we have the machines who have been maintained by the maintenance team. There is a planning team, there is a shift in charge teams, like everyone was involved. So we need to have some benchmarks that should be set up. Like initially we would have the safety incidents that are going to be happen in the site due to fatigue or any collisions that happen in the mission. So we need to have some benchmarks. I need to set a safety of 0 target. There is a production targets. Normally when we say the production targets, we used to concentrate on the productivity of the machine, utilization, availability. But what about the maintenance, the mean time between failures, mean time between the repairs? That defines you the quality of work the maintenance team were doing. Let's take the failure was at 100 hours. the engine was repaired at 100 hours, and it is happening again in a 50 hours. Some issues have. That is where we can quantify the quality of work what the maintenance teams are doing here. So we need to have some benchmarks before we start with any technology solutions. Okay, this is my benchmarks today here. How I can improvise my my KPIs based upon the technology digitalization solutions. And the most important thing, the last one slide I just want to mention is change management is very important, because technology will not work of its own. When people and process and technology, three stand in the same boat and to travel. So both three of the things has to go in a parallel for anything that to be get success. It's installing the technology will not work. So there should be a people who has to monitor it and analyze it, and we should have some process that to make the technology successful. So before I talk about the Mindstar Edge, so everyone might be having an like, what is Mindstar? Mindstar in Caterpillar, all the mining related technology solutions we bring up into the Mindstar is a nomenclature. So we have a solutions for safety, fleet management system, terrain is like terrain for the drills and for the loading tools, and we have health monitoring systems for the maintenance team to take care of. And the last thing, the 5 capability, and the last thing is about command. When we say command, it's like semi-autonomous, autonomous type things are also available in our Mindstar fleet. And the best thing just I want to bring up, it's a very pride for our nation. In the next year, the second quarter, we are going to launch semi-autonomous dosing system in our country, and it is first in Asia. The thing is about the semi-autonomous doser system is like one operator sitting in office, he would be operating 3 machines in a single production area. So what is like the technology? Using the technology, we are making the equipment as a productivity. Normally what we used to do with the dozers, we used to maintain the roads, we used to make the piles, or we used to grade the loading tools. But what about the utilization part? How much we are utilizing the dozers? But adding a technology, I am making this all the 3 dozers to work in a single production agent. And there is applications. We have 2 different applications that are being applied, push to edge and push to pivot pushing. So these are the 2 applications. Using these 2 applications, this technology will be used as a making the dozers to use as a like a full productivity machine. Like we can target up to 90% of utilization along with the availability. So this is the pride for our nation that we are going to start in the second quarter in India in the next year. And apart from this dosing technology, we have command for drills, command for automation trucks. We have also autonomous trucks that have been working. And coming to the edge portion, when I told about the 5 capability sets, this is a different solution. To make it simple, like, okay, having a lot of data. So how I am going to utilize it? It would be a very like maintenance team has to have the health data, like the fleet management system has to have the data of monitoring the fleet or assigning the trucks and machines. But the Mindstar Edge is a solution that helps you to enhance the productivity within the shift. Let's take an example. My operating hours of a shift is 8 hours, and at 4 hours, the production what I had achieved, I can say like this is my target, like 20,000 tons per hour, tons per shift or something like this is my target. But at 4 hours, what you had achieved. And if this application is going to give an idea like, hey, if you are operating in this way, like this is the 4 hours is your production. If you are going to continue in the similar way, you are going to achieve this production at the end of the shift. I would be taking to the next slide where we can see that as a scenario as well. So this application is like we can work as a web application where the miners can see at office, and also for the shift in charge. Like shift in charge has a responsibility to maintain the productivity. The machine has to be utilized, and we need to get a good productivity of the machines. So we give this solution directly to the PT in charges as well to take decision within the shift. And it is a, why I would say, like, this is a cloud-based solution, and it's CAD, non-CAD, supporting equipments, any of these machines can be fitted. And it is why the lowering cost is, this doesn't require much infrastructure. The entire mine doesn't need to be elaborated with an fully network system. We can have hotspot to utilize it, and it is a better user experience. Like normally what happened, we provide the solutions like normally without no changes, but these solutions can be customized as per the requirement of the customer. So I would be showing up some scenarios here. So the shift change management is very important. It is commonly seen. How many of you can say the first and last hours of my production is very down? I would say, like, all the customers, the present customers, what we are seeing is the first and last hours. The first scenario what you are seeing is the first and last hours, the production is less because the shift changes hours are very high. So what we have, like using this technology, the customer has adopted. I should have the gray areas that been circled here. They were taking only 15 minutes to change the operator on the trucks and the machines on the loading tools. How this is happening is, and the 15 minutes why we are going to use it, the operator who is getting down from the machine and catching up the machine, they would have a talk, understand is there any challenges on the machine, is there any faults on the machine, and he would complete the 10 minutes walk around and he would continue or do the machine operation. So this is one of the area we need to concentrate on, the first and last hours of operations where we are losing due to of shift change hours. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And the second scenario, what we are seeing is the performance of the projected. The one which I am saying is, hey, this is the hours, like this is a 12-hour shift that is being operated by one of the customer. So what is happening here? The data that is coming up, it is showing up. This is my projected as per my targets. I'm not going to achieve my like the project the targets for the shift. So how I can increase the production? It will gives you a data insights to see what is my projected towns and how I can utilize it, like whether I need to deploy more machines, whether the machines, whether, and you can see the actual, the camera was covering, there was some data that was showing up. It is also showing up the cycle time and also the queuing, how much time the machines are being waiting for a loading to for the data, and how much the average cycles that is happening. And we can also track the productivity of the each and every equipment, whether it is loading equipment or the product trucks. We can target, like see the how much the productivity is happening at what hours and what material is being carried here. And also, and it could also like to track to monitor the payload and the importance of the payload. Like if they're like we are falling in under the payloads. Yesterday there was an explanation that increasing of from 48 tons to 78 tons in the coal by extension of the body, increasing their the, like they were saving of 39,000 rupees per each trip. So the importance of the payload is very important. So it gives a data to see, hey, whether this is my data that is coming up machines. Is there any improvisation? Let's take the shift in charge has a data, and he was seeing that particular loader was loading under loads. So he could communicate back saying like, you need to give more trips on that machine so that you can achieve a good production on the trucks. And similarly, overloading is one of the challenges. When we have a overloading on the machines, it could impact the life of the components of the life. One of the major things is the chassis of the trucks that are going to affect. So the overloading and everything can be managed by seeing this data, and the shift in charge can be always be in communication with the loading operator to take the proper loads. And the other use case here is we can also track, like you can see the body is up and there is a ground speed of a truck. This is something related to, like you could also monitor the operations, how the operations are happening. You can analyze it, and you can take some safety measures, like what to be consider, like what actions can be taken for an improvisation on the operational as well. And the final, the one which I have been slowing is, like normally we engage human roles, like not we human to collect the data. run the different, like we need to have the maintenance team to collect the maintenance health data. We need to have incident, something reporting on the safety side. So everything we are collecting in a different platforms. But with the Mindstar, we can have all the data together, and the new role of the human, like that, he would be like his role would be to analyze the what is happening within the shift and to maximize the productivity. So this is about the Mindstar Edge application, which helps the miners to take actions within the shift and to enhance the productivity. Yeah. And that's all I had. The questions. And I had two topics that was sent out. It was only given 10 minutes.
Good evening, everyone, respected dignitaries and judge. Myself, this topic is like, you can please the agenda. I will only take a few important slides. Firstly, what is a haul road? This haul road, we are all experienced mining engineers coming from different backgrounds. This is the asset of mine. This picture showcases that this is one of the pictures taken from one of the mines within Australia. Ideally, the whole objective is to achieve the same kind of RR, resistance, in India, and we are trying to achieve by talking to various customers. So this slide tells a brief on the design portion. I will take only the few portions which will indicate where are the gray areas. So the fifth point is the road ditch slope. This is the important parameter with respect to where we have to maintain the ditches of the slope. Secondly, with respect to the V ditch, where we have to maintain the drainage, with respect to where we have to optimum drainage, so that during the rainy seasons, the water will clear easily portion. Next slide, please. Yes. So normally, if you are going deep into the mines, you will observe this kind of scenario where the grades will increase, isn't it? We see the grades increasing, and once the grades are increasing, so the factors, what will happen? It will happen. There will be more shifts in the gear. The speed of the hollow will be slow. So how to maintain that grade is the most important aspect where I will discuss. So in the right hand corner, is the right hand corner where you see the don'ts. So that slide tells about the scenario that can happen. Next slide. So this, we are all aware of this 2% cross slope. So where we say to the persons who are handling the mines that we need to maintain a minimum of 2% of cross slope. The reason why is that there are factors which can enhance the productivity of the hollow. And again, if we can do it in a cross-fold surface, vice versa with the additional equipment, with the help of the motor grader, that we can maintain the cross slope itself. Next slide, please. So when we are talking about a crown road section, this is recommended by Caterpillar that with respect to the radius of the turn and with respect to the speed, your super elevation should be less than 10%. And it is recommended, and we normally go to the miners and each can go into the depth with the constraints of the timing. I'm just leaving it. The right portion of the focus would be the distance, the speed, and the y-axis with respect to the meters what we are covering. Next slide, please. So this on an observation basis, we told, okay, we don't have a measuring thing, but we have got eyes to measure, right? Isn't it? So when we see a tire penetration of 25 mm of well-maintained RR, it is around 2% RR. So when the RR increases, your tire penetration increases. So it can go beyond 200 mm, and where we have the maximum rolling resistance. So this is the main objective, so that we can control the rolling resistance. Yes. So what is an impact of it if you have a higher rolling resistance? It will have an impact on production, and it will have an impact on fuel cost. And next scenario, if you can post slide. So one portion would be that we have got a water sprinkler, but the idea is to have an optimum spray. The idea is not to have more water, but it can create more slippery conditions. So the damage of the damage can be where we have to have a constant spray portion so that there is no mud pile that is accumulated in the hall room. So this is one of the scenario where in the left portion of the slide, it has detailed that this is the area not. So this left portion would be that it is having more watery conditions because the water sprinkler has not done the job properly. The right side shows that this is the way it is maintained. A safety berm, so we normally recommend that for every haul road, there has to be a safety berm, and it can be done with the help of having a tire size should be minimum half a wheel. If there's a mixed wheeling, there will be 777 or 789, then we can have the higher tire size with respect to the minimum half wheel cycle. And other margin, we go to the next slide. So in that aspect where it is very important for operator to have a view that can have, if there is a boulder, so we have to have an optimum vertical curve so the operator can see that there is not a boulder inside, so we have to maintain the grade properly. So as we recommend with respect to the width of the haul road, it should be 3 times or 3.5 times with respect to the width of the haul road. सर एक सिनेरियो है कि ना शुक्र अरे तो please. So एक slide if you can
just a minute. What you are trying to show, I'll share my notes on much more richer than with all Australian haul road society. It's already there. Ideally what you should have done, have came out with the rolling resistances, the impact on the.
Yes, so the next slide
you should have done.
Correct. So next
These
slide
are
will
all very basic line aspects.
right. So these are the next slide will showcase scenarios. Right. Yes, sir. ये slide में so in this slide, the right hand, when the rolling resistance increases, so what are the impacts? Is on the rolling resistance, it goes from 2, 3, 4. So you will have an impact with respect to the number of dumpers also required. Why you are having an impact? With respect to the production of the machine. So when your rolling resistance is increasing, it is not only having an impact on the production, but it is having an impact on the number of dumpers you are procuring. So that is one of the key aspects. That was the reason why, that was the basic concept what this time. And here you can see in the calculation portion, the rolling resistance is increasing from 2% to 6%, and your number of dumpers is increasing. You can see that portion. So that, and with respect to the decrease in the speed aspect of it. So and secondly, when you are having 1%, we are saying we are having an improvement for a fuel saving, you are having an improvement of 1% of fuel savings. So you can save around 3 lakh per machine. So that was the last slide, sir. So in terms of where we can control the RR of the haul road, this is the impact that will have if we can maintain the rolling resistance. Any questions on? Yes.
Usually, वाटर स्प्रेइंग के लिए कुछ केमिकल लोग बोलते हैं।
Yes, sir.
वाटर स्प्रेइंग जो
Yes.
सोल्यूटेड, बहुत डिफरेंट एजेंसी मेरे पास में आती है, कहती है कि 60,000 करें इसमें इस केमिकल 70 के उसका ड्यूरेशन है, आप रेडिंग करनी नहीं पड़ेगा, वोटिंग नहीं करना, पूरा का पूरा लोग कंफ्यूज होते हैं और लोग हम लोग को चेस करते हैं। लोगों को भी एम्बेरसमेंट फील होता है कि एक आदमी से कितना बड़ा प्रपोजल पास नहीं होता या कन्विंस नहीं होता। आपका इस पर कुछ सुना है?
Special we can work out and come back, sir.
बहुत बेसिक चीज है आपका ऑस्ट्रेलिया की। ऑस्ट्रेलिया कई लोग आकर के इंडिया में मार्केटिंग करना चाहते हैं। अब हमारा
Definitely, sir. Respect to your.
Thank you.
Yes, it's like similar to the OATDS, but it is more insights like when. Yes, it's a complete package. So it's mainly for focusing on the productivity, no health. Health would be some sort of different applications we have. It is only targeting to showcase you the productivity within the shift, these applications. So mainly you have the data, you can check it where the things are going wrong, the shift, so that the human has to, things are available, but the data what we are going to have it, exactly what is exactly required here, the dashboards and the analytics mainly I'm talking about, the data we can get it from the different application, whether it's CAT, non-CAT, but analytics parts is where is, yeah. Yeah. But when you are going to monitor this and analyze, sir, at the end of the shift or within the shift itself. But this application is mainly concentrating to take decision within the shift. That can be done, but this analytics parts is different compared to the other solutions.
Excuse me. What extent RAC can help us for improving the hard load conditions?
The RAC basically interface that normally gives you a data interpretation with respect to this, where you have you can see the frequency graph with respect to one is the number of times the operator has given the break, correct, and the number of the speed changes, and also in a mining scenario we'll see that you don't know where the motor grader should be there. It happens that okay, there is a certain area where the haul road condition is not good, and we are going into a regular practice. In that scenario, when you interpret the data coming from the RSC, and it shows the picture also in the preview, that the grader can go to a right place where there is a grade on a real time.
Sir, so let me just simplify the REC concept. Is basically what it does is four sensors in the start and it takes the pressure. Basically, it measures the what is the fluctuation between the pressure value the machine is on operations, and the data is transferred to the there is a mathematical calculation, very simple equation, transferred live the whatever the web, so that you can take decision on a deployment of your whatever supporting equipment and all. It can on a long run helps the the structure of the this thing the chassis of the truck, and also on a day-to-day basis you can decide deployment of your proper deployment of your supporting tool, the grader, and that's basically what REC is all about. Yeah, we will, sir. We will come up with a like solution. We will later on will come up on RDC. We are not. I know we came unfortunately different perception. We will correct it. Maybe later on we'll come back to you specially and explain about your whatever the RDC and all.
We have already discussed so many things about this presentation. So now I will invite Mr. Akhari Anand Kumar from Experience Zone Limited present detail on safety training in coal mines using Excel. A time given to you, Mr. Akhari, 5 to 7 minutes. Please conclude it within this time limit.
Sure, sir. I will try to get this in 5 minutes. Good evening to all of you and ICOMS teams. A chance to take now. My name is Akhari Anand Kumar and I am the founder of the company, which is basically working on virtual reality, augmented reality based out of Exhibitor. So next slide. Next slide. All right. So starting from the problem statement, right? So the current systems of mines training. Basically, I'm here to discuss about training mine to improve the training facilities in mines technology. The current system of mine training, that trainer usually basically use traditional, and the liquid training is often root cause of mining fatalities. So we are here introduce some of the training model, which virtual realities module that enhance the traditional training method, some of the technologically training method. Sorry. So starting from the company-wise accidental statics of the Coal India Limited, which is on this data using the practice. I mean, I'm not going deep into the data, but there's like safety is always the priority. And safety, one of the part of the safety is training, right? And we are majorly focused on the training. As per understanding, when we started our plan or projects in NCL last years back, basically what we get the data, the safety and backward are in percent accident first due to dumper and all, right? Suggested from the designated GM sir, like he started from the training with the dumper only, and these suggestions come from the Rati sir and all. He suggested me to started with the dumper, and now we are in the state like we have completed the dumper virtual reality training for last, and we are now in the prisons implementing all the and CTI as well. State. So virtual and augmented realities technologies already totally focus on training and education for various things. This mine-based EGMS SOPs. This training is called Easy Mine XR. Easy Mines XR is based on the SOP based on the several things we have integrated in this virtual reality mine safety training. It is mine rescue training, mine safety, virtual training, and rock training source. So we are experienced on. We have already participated in ICOMS years back as well. Audit as a best startup. Because you know when we say like a startup, lots of challenges. The starting, the documentation, the industries and all, right? So the most of the things we are currently present in the state of the like Jharkhand in MP, and currently we have completed our ISO 9000 certifications and licenses. Our mission is to upgrade the mining sector. We are basically used cloud-based systems as well as local based systems technologies as well. If there is no internet available in mining, we are able to for our the system. We founded in 2007, incubated with IITB to Varanasi, focused majorly in three domains: education and industry. We are DPIIT certified ISO 9. Next, please, our team. Some of the member which is here, I just want to director media working with well right now, and he is one of the mentor. Lots of suggestion always coming our capabilities in terms of one of our mentor is director of tech, head of the School of Bioactivity Varanasi government. So we talk lots of virtual realities and reality. Just one slide I want to explain what is extended reality. Extended reality is an emerging umbrella which is combination of augmented reality and virtual. Augmented reality is a term where the object come in front of in terms of 3D model or content or text, where virtual reality teleport itself from one place to another place where you want. This is the scopes and skills, like we are using Swift 360-degree software, like robotics Arduino for the application development. Next slide, please. The DCBS is also recommended in their circular 23rd National Conference later reverse. This says like we need to virtual reality training model our training for the mining segment. By this circulars started trying implementations in like we have already done developer, and we are focusing right now. We are our team is mining this development for the in virtual reality, like how we can. This is one of the new concepts where we can experience mining using our virtual reality. Next slide. This is the pictures where we are trying to show. We have already live now. The last month we have live, and our product is available next trainings for BTC and CTI. We save life using this technology. Sometimes there is lots of criticality of events where the dumper operator is put on their duties, and firefighting fire can be able to. This technology will help you not get panics, and people trainings get him able and save their lives as the CTI. Right, please. So this machine is called Easy Mine XR. Mine XR is a effective training testing of personality. Right. This is the actual picture. We do not require lots of instruments, right? We only require one machine and one computer system. And this will very handy, like 300 grams. You can easily take out to training center where can easily adopt and start their training. Very simple. Next slide, please. This is the real pictures where they have taken from the software. Can experience. This is also available in the exhibition ground as well. I request you all to please take this experience. Slide. Can we have ready for the real experience? So to sorry, 1 minute, sir. Just want to how we can real time it. This is a real experience by our team. The backside is already started. Virtual reality, the number is able to started trading just near about first. and see there is a lots of points here. The user can click this point their computer, and once he click any number, just see the backside where the status is happening. The whole, because the operator is really understand the Hindi language, we converted this whole. So this is the steps completed as of operator. Like one, so there are 90 steps. Anyone is not completed, go and learn first, and then we are available for the assessment phase, right? The question paper is, once the assessment is completed, the email will deliver to the concerned team that this training has been completed by the person. These kinds of training we have. We have also added one of museum is also where we take all these systems first all out fast and can able to each and every element of the dump is broken into the different. The operator can able to understand each and every model here as well in terms of the part of and the SOP. Okay. Sorry, just put, and this is done my side. That's it. I want this all of aware all about. Thank you from my side. Any? Thank you.
He has been an area of major FX, healer. All of those.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I just wanted to mention one more here. I am very much thankful our Rati sir, the when the briefing about this started and how we can start and how we can move from first end to the end of. Thank you for all support, sir, from the safety team, R&D team, and thank you for all involvement, all of it. Thank you.
Thank you all. I think now we have come to the end of the exhibitor session of ICOMS 2023. I request all of you to please put your hands together for the 3 hours long session. In ICOMS 2022, we had 3.5 hours long session, exhibitor session, and this time we had 3 hours long session. I request all of you to please put your hands together for the chairman, co-chairman sir, and rapporteur sirs. I request chairman sir to please felicitate Ajit Tatwadi from Mahadan Agritech Limited for presenting his paper on AI technology model approach. एक बार आप सभी से निवेदन है कि जोरदार तालियों से एक बार अपने मध्य ऊर्जा का संचार करिए। हम सब आईकॉम्स 2023 के अंत पर पहुंच गए हैं। मेरा उपस्थित अतिथियों से विनम्र निवेदन है कि इपीरॉक से अमित सर यहां अगर उपस्थित हैं तो कृपया आए और अपने प्रेजेंटेशन जो उन्होंने आरसीटी और सरफेस प्रेजेंटेशन प्रोडक्शन एंड प्रोडक्टिविटी पे दिया था उसके लिए एक प्रतीक चिन्ह आईकॉम्स 2023 के माध्यम से आपको दिया जा रहा है। आप सबसे निवेदन है कि जोरदार तालियों से एक बार आभार प्रकट करिए। इसी क्रम में मैं निवेदन करता हूं जेके टायर्स से हमारे मध्य उपस्थित मनीष पांडे, मनीष जी जो यहां पर उपस्थित हैं। योर प्रेजेंटेशन वाज बेस्ड ऑन ऑनलाइन प्रेशर मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम। I request our chairman sir, co-chairman sir, rapporteur sirs to please come ahead and present memento to our exhibitors. Those have presented their papers in exhibitor session. Now I request Rama Malempati and Deep Chatterjee sir for their presentation on Hall Road and Mine Storage. I request all of you to please put your hands together for our distinguished exhibitors. Now I request Mr. Abhay Pathak from Chitij Prakash Industries to please come and receive their memento for their presentation on productivity improvement by using impact wear panels. I request all of you to please put your hands together and give a big round of applause for Mr. Abhay Pathak. A presentation on auto fireball was represented by Sumegaj Enterprises. I request their representative to please come and collect their memento by our honorable chairman and co-chairman of this session. Now I request Okhori Anand Kumar sir from Experience Zone Limited, who has done work in training. I request sir to please collect their memento for their presentation on safety training in coal mines using XR. Please give a big round of applause for our distinguished speakers, exhibitors, our chairman, co-chairman and rapporteurs of this session. Thank you all distinguished speakers. Now I once again request our chairman sir to please felicitate our co-chairman sir for their valuable time in this session. This was really a long session, the longest session of ICOMS 2023. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request you, sir, to please felicitate Bhartendu Kumar Saab. Please have a big round of applause. I once again request you, sir, to please felicitate Sanjay Kumar Saab, GMCWS. I request all of you to once again put your hands together before the concluding ceremony of ICOMS 2023. Thank you, sirs. I request my technical team to please prepare the stage for the closing ceremony. I request all the participants outside this hall and in this hall to please be seated, because we are going to start the closing ceremony of 6th International Conference on Opencast, Mining, Technology and Sustainability. As we are having here so much of delegates, can we have a big round of applause for you all for being here till the end of this ICOMS 2023. So ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and welcome to the much awaited valedictory ceremony of ICOMS 2023. It has been 2 days filled with knowledge exchange, insightful discussions and the presentation on cutting edge research. I request you all to please put your hands together for this closing ceremony beginning. Now I request our distinguished guests on the first row. सर्वप्रथम मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करता हूं हमारे अध्यक्ष सह प्रबंध निदेशक श्री भोला सिंह साहब को। साथ में उपस्थित हैं हमारे डायरेक्टर पर्सनल श्री मनीष कुमार साहब, डायरेक्टर फाइनेंस श्री रजनीश नारायण साहब, डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल श्री जितेंद्र मलिक साहब, डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल पीएमपी श्री एसपी सिंह साहब। मेरा सभी से निवेदन है कि कृपया मंच पर आएं और इस मंच को अभिभूत करें अपनी उपस्थिति से। मेरा मंच पर आप सभी से निवेदन है कि जोरदार करतल ध्वनि से हमारे सभी डिस्टिंग्विश्ड गेस्ट का वेलकम करिए। मेरा विनम्र निवेदन है प्रोफेसर एसएस राय साहब, आईआईटी आईएसएम धनबाद, प्रोफेसर देवाशीष देव साहब, आईआईटी खड़गपुर, कृपया मंच पर अपना आसन ग्रहण करें सर। शैक्षणिक संस्थानों की उपस्थिति आईकॉम्स 2023 को स्पेशल बनाती है। मेरा सभी शैक्षणिक संस्थानों से आए डेलीगेट्स, नॉमिनेटेड डेलीगेट्स, पार्टिसिपेंट्स और ऑथर्स को एक बार पुनः अभिवादन है। अब मेरा निवेदन है कन्वीनर 2023, कन्वीनर आईकॉम्स 2023 श्री एलपी गोडसे साहब से कि कृपया मंच पर आए और हमारे उपस्थित सभी आदरणीय अतिथि गणों को बुके देकर उनका मंच पर आज के इस क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में स्वागत करें, अभिनंदन करें। सर्वप्रथम आप सभी से निवेदन है कि जोरदार तालियों से मंच पर स्वागत करिए हमारे अध्यक्ष सह प्रबंध निदेशक श्री भोला सिंह साहब का। मैं कन्वीनर आईकॉम्स 2023 श्री एलपी गोडसे साहब से विनम्र निवेदन करता हूं कि बुके देकर आज हम उनकी उपस्थिति को एक्नॉलेज करें। मेरा विनम्र निवेदन है सर आपसे कि हमारे मध्य उपस्थित डायरेक्टर पर्सनल सर श्री मनीष कुमार साहब हमारे मध्य उपस्थित हैं। हम गौरवान्वित हैं सर आपको अपने मध्य पाकर। मेरा निवेदन है सर आपसे श्री रजनीश नारायण साहब डायरेक्टर फाइनेंस नॉर्दर्न कोलफील्ड्स लिमिटेड हमारे मध्य उपस्थित हैं। आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन है सर। अब मेरा निवेदन है भारतेंदु कुमार साहब कन्वीनर आईकॉम्स 2023 कृपया मंच पर आए और हमारे उपस्थित आदरणीय अतिथि गणों को बुके से स्वागत करें, अभिनंदन करें। इसी क्रम में हमारे मध्य उपस्थित है डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल ऑपरेशंस श्री जितेंद्र मलिक साहब। आपका सर आईकॉम्स 2023 के मंच से फिर से हार्दिक स्वागत है, अभिनंदन है। हमारे मध्य उपस्थित हैं श्री सुनील प्रसाद सिंह साहब डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल प्रोजेक्ट एंड प्लानिंग नॉर्दर्न कोलफील्ड्स लिमिटेड। सर आपका आईकॉम्स के मंच से हार्दिक स्वागत है, अभिनंदन है। प्रोफेसर एस राय साहब IIT ISM धनबाद हमारे मध्य उपस्थित हैं और इन 2 दिनों के सेमिनार में, 2 दिनों के कॉन्फ्रेंस में सर आपका उपस्थिति हम सभी को गौरवान्वित की है। सर मेरा आपसे पुनः निवेदन है प्रोफेसर देवाशीष देव साहब जो मंच पर उपस्थित हैं IIT खड़गपुर से। प्रत्येक सेशन में सर आपने पार्टिसिपेट किया और हम सबको इंसाइटफुल इंसाइट्स प्रदान की। मैं आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत और अभिनंदन करता हूं सर। In the 5 sessions including plenary and exhibitor session that we heard during today's, we delve into the intricate details of Opencast mining technology, sustainable practices and their intersection. The depth and variety of 30 papers presented truly showcase the wealth of knowledge and innovation in our community. But as our CMD sir always says, we should not always believe in these discussions, but we must have to believe in ground reality and keep improving on our workings day by day. आत्मनिर्भर भारत, 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी, सस्टेनेबल और ग्रीन माइनिंग, ये सब बज़वर्ड्स की सार्थकता तभी सिद्ध हो सकती है जब हम इन 2 दिनों में किए हुए विचारों के आदान प्रदान से जो कुछ भी हमने सीखा है उसे दिन प्रतिदिन अपनी वर्किंग्स में, अपनी माइंड को इम्प्रूव करने में लगाएं। सीएमडी सर ने जैसा कि अपने इनॉग्रेशन के एड्रेस में कहा ही था कि हम सब खनन कर्मी एक राष्ट्र सैनिक हैं और राष्ट्र सैनिक में हम प्रतिदिन कोयला निकालने में हम एक युद्ध करते हैं और उस युद्ध में हम डेली सफल होते हैं और अपना टारगेट पूरा करते हैं। जैसे कि कल ही एनसीएल ने 100 मिलियन टन का कोयला उत्पादन इस वर्ष में पूरा किया। जो मैं आपको बता देना चाहता हूं, जो पिछले वर्षों, जो वर्ष 2022-23 में 8 जनवरी में पूरा किया गया था, 2021-22 में 4 फरवरी में, 2020-21 में 17 फरवरी में, 2019-20 में 7 मार्च में पूरा हुआ था, वो हमने 2023-24 में 22 दिसंबर को पूरा कर लिया है। ये एक ऐतिहासिक मुकाम है और हम इसी तरह 135 मिलियन टन के कोयला उत्पादन में इस वर्ष के लिए लक्ष्य लेकर के आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। कोविड आया, देश में पावर प्लांट्स में कोयले की कमी हुई, लेकिन एनसीएल अपनी कोयला आपूर्ति की जो लक्ष्य है उसको हमेशा पूरा करता रहा है। हमने निरंतर एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस, पावर प्लांट्स, स्टेक होल्डर्स, एचओई कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स सभी के साथ कदम मिलाकर आगे बढ़ने की इस परंपरा को हमने कायम रखा है। मुझे अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी के शब्द याद आते हैं, इसी में बाधाएं आती है आए, गिरे प्रलय की घोर घटाएं, पावों के नीचे अंगारे, सिर पर बरसे यदि ज्वालाएं, निज हाथों से हंसते हंसते आग लगाकर चलना होगा, कदम मिलाकर चलना होगा। उजियारे में अंधियारे में, कल कछार में बीच धार में, क्षणिक जीत में दीर्घ हार में, जीवन के शत शत आकर्षक अरमानों को दलना होगा, कदम मिलाकर चलना होगा। Before we proceed with the valedictory ceremony, let us take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to all the paper presenters, all the chairmen, all the co-chairmen and reporters. Please put a big round of applause for all those who participated in ICOMS 2023. Now I request the convener ICOMS to LP Goldsetter to please present your address on key takeaways of ICOMS 2023. All the presentations that were delivered during these 2 days, sir will present the key takeaways of all these sessions.
Good evening, everyone. Respected CMD sir, respected Director Personnel, Nish sir, respected DF sir, PTO sir, DTPP sir, Professor Rai sir, Dev sir, and the August gathering. I have been assigned the task to narrate the key takeaways which has to be taken, which we have learned during this 2 days ICOMS session, in which 4 technical sessions were conducted containing about 50 papers, more than 50 papers, which were presented by various domain experts, academies, practicing engineers, which are as follows. Framework for the source apportionment in coal mining areas with power plants. Emphasize the importance of understanding and managing air quality in the coal mining areas with nearby power plants. Called for the ongoing research and monitoring to address the environmental impact of coal mining activities. Application of a ground modeling for abandoned open pit mines. From that paper, we have to take away the paper have investigated the role of pit lakes in the regional water management and the sustainability. Highlighted the potential of the pit lakes as a water resources, particularly in the arid environments. In the third session, technical paper, which was named as a geological storage of CO2 in Damodar Valley and Upper Assam Basin cells. From that, evaluated the carbon capture potential of shallow cells in the Damodar Valley and Upper Assam basins. Utilized laboratory experiments and modeling to assess the feasibility of geological storage of CO2 for energy sustainability. From study on the motors in the coal mines and economics of replacement, examined parameters influencing the replacement economics of the motors in the open cast coal mines, highlighted the importance of considering life expectancy and the varying traffic across different subsidiaries of the CIL when contemplating the motor replacement. The amendments of the Central Electricity Rules from that provided insights into the recently notified Central Electricity Authority regulation for the open cast mines. Discuss how the new rules contribute to the enhancing productivity and the electrical safety in mega open cast mines. Outlined the additions and modifications of the CEA. From improved resource management through ERP in mining, we have highlighted the transformative potential of ERP implementation in the mining operation, particularly for Coal India Limited. Emphasize the importance of resource optimization, cost reduction, and sustainability in the mining practices. From air quality assessment, we have to take away the address the serious air pollution concerns in the mining industry, focusing on the residential areas surrounding open cast coal mines. Stress the need for proactive measures to mitigate the impact of mining activities on air quality in the nearby communities. The next paper was CIL strategy for Atmanirbhar Bharat, which have narrated many aspects like he described how Coal India Limited aligns with the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative for $5 trillion US, highlighted CIL strategies including reducing imports, diversifying into the green energy, and leveraging the digitalization for responsible mining practices. From high pressure dust separation systems in CIL open cast mines, advocated for the effectiveness of the high pressure dust separation systems in coal handling plants at CIL open cast mines, compared HBDS with the plain water and dry fog methods, demonstrating its 60% higher energy efficiency and significant cost saving. Sustainable mining with AI applications. The paper discussed how artificial intelligence fosters the sustainability in the mining by addressing environmental impact mitigation and the resource conservation. Highlighted AI applications for precise resource exploration, efficient extraction, and predictive analytics to optimize the mining practices and enhance the efficiency. From the paper Development of Maintenance Policy 4.0 using network Bayesian model for HMM, focused on the fault categorization, setting and validating detection limits, conflict and sensitivity analysis. Utilization of the Bayesian network model for the fault analysis and validation. Production and productivity improvement with the upgraded shovels, truck pairing. From that paper advocated that the upgrade provides a one-pass reduction in the loading cycle, enhancing operational flexibility. Emphasized on the Komatsu's commitment to environmental impact reduction through CO2 emission and renewable energy as it use targets. From the digital initiatives which has been implemented in CIL in 8 mines, emphasized the gainful utilization of 3 use cases: drill and blast, drone based survey, and CHPDT. From that, how the blasting can be improved, how the haul roads can be prepared better, and the quick identification of the areas of the urgent management action in the CHP. Design and development of high performance wear resistance tooth point, which was an in-house paper which has been practiced and developed a new technique. Highlighted the NCL's in-house innovation for the tooth point and the adapters. Author also highlighted the challenges faced in the process, which included material selection for looking pins among the others. The innovation included use of advanced tools like spectro test metal analyzer and ultrasonic wear detectors for efficient and sustainable mining practices. In the 15th paper, a role of the change management in digital systems implementation in the mining, the author acknowledged the challenges posed by the technological change in the mining companies while highlighting the importance of integrating change management in the technology project for successful return on the investment. From the next paper, we could take away augmenting work burden removal by departmental capacity utilization. From that, the paper highlighted the emphasized the utilization of the 20 meter cube shovel and the optimization of the mining parameters, resulting in improved departmental efficiency and various benefits such as double side loading, reduced marching, minimized idling, and decreased dependence on the HOE. A novel methodology for excavation of a hard abrasive rock mass that emphasized on the selecting the appropriate methodology, surface miner, pyrotechnics, or vibro reaper based on the specific requirement of the urban excavators and the characteristics of the hard and abrasive rock mass. Measures to improve productivity at NCL. That paper was presented from production department. The paper highlighted the measures innovations carried out in the NCL in past few years, like improved fragmentation, both side loading, extended dump body construction of RC roads, in which has enabled NCL in not only meeting the target, rather NCL could surpass its targets. The next one was innovation-based maintenance case study tha. The author shared on-field innovation carried out in Khadia project, which involved repairing encoder of the swing foot pedal without the support of the OEM. Technical control in the coal edge damage lost due to the cast blasting in the dragline high wall. The author discussed about the implementing proactive measures like incorporating negative subgrade in cast blasting during the production hole charging has led to the innovative approach that effectively reduces excessive cast dragging on the coal edge, thereby minimizing the rehandling and reduce the coal loss. Optimization of the dragline operational planning and sequencing for productivity enhancement. The presentation highlighted the importance of strategic planning and repositioning strategies in the maximizing dragline productivity amid operational challenges. 3 dragline cut sequence operations are presented, with the diagonal method emerging as the most optimal. The author concluded that the diagonal cut sequence exhibits a lower marching rate compared to other options and facilitates concurrent activities like dosing and grading and providing flexible and efficient in aligning with the full demand. There may be many takeaways in your mind. By keeping your own views, these are some of the takeaways which are summarized. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. As we conclude the 6th ICOMS, it is essential to gather valuable feedback from those who have been at the forefront for this enriching experience. We are honored to have distinguished paper presenters, authors from mining industry, delegates from CIL subsidiaries and exhibitors with us. Your feedback is a cornerstone for our continuous improvement. Your feedback is crucial for shaping the future editions of this conference. Let's open the floor for the feedback. I now request the delegates of CIL subsidiaries and NCL. Any one of you can give your feedback in the audience. Anyone, please raise your hand. Your feedback is very crucial for shaping the future editions of this conference. I request delegates from CIL subsidiaries and all the areas of NCL. I request paper presenters and authors from educational institutions. Anyone who wants to give their feedback in the audience can raise their hand. Anyone from exhibitors? एनसीएल के सभी एरियाज से अगर कोई फीडबैक देना चाहता है तो कृपया अपना हाथ खड़ा करे। एनसीएल के जो डेलीगेट्स यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं जिन्होंने पेपर प्रेजेंट किया है या नॉमिनेटेड डेलीगेट्स हैं, एग्जिबिटर्स तो 53 नंबर ऑफ स्टॉल्स यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं। सर प्लीज।
सर अब मैं ऑथर भी हूँ और हमारा एक एग्जिबिटर्स में वो भी स्टॉल भी लगा हुआ है। मैं ये बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि इस बार आईकॉम्स में जो हम लोगों ने प्रेजेंट करने का मौका मिला, ये एक बहुत अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है जहाँ पे हम टेक्नोलॉजीज को कोल इंडिया ही नहीं पूरी दुनिया को दिखा सकते। लोगों ने क्या नया नए इंडस्ट्रीज के लिए हम बना रहे हैं जिसको आईकॉम्स जैसे प्लेटफॉर्म पे आने का सभी, और ऐसे मौका हर बार दे रहना चाहिए। एज ए स्टार्टअप्स तो जरूर सब लोगों को ऐसा मिलना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट टाइम हम रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कुछ सिलेक्टेड स्टार्टअप्स जो पूरे भारत में अलग अलग जगह पे चल रहे हैं, तब ये एक पंच ऑफ है वो अलग अलग, नॉट ओनली द माइनिंग साइड ऑफ द माइनिंग एज वेल। तो ऐसे भी हो जो सारे स्टार्टअप कलेक्टर को भी यहाँ आ जाए तो और अच्छा हो। थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग मी ए चांस टू बी एन ऑथर एज वेल एज exhibitor also.
Thank you, sir.
नमस्कार सर। मैं तो ऑर्गेनाइजिंग में भी हूँ और मैं एनसीएल का हिस्सा हूँ, बट स्टिल मेरे समझ से मुझे एक दो बात कहनी है। हमारे प्रेजेंटेशन में मार्क्सू और जो एक्सहिबिशन के जो मेजर इक्विपमेंट्स के जो पेपर प्रेजेंटर थे, हम लोग YTDS में इसको बहुत फेस किया है, इसलिए मैं हाउस के समक्ष रखना चाहता हूँ। जो बड़े सप्लायर हैं HEMM के, हम लोग उनसे जो टेलीमेट्रिक डाटा है या उनको एज ए गुडविल उनको भी कुछ NCL को या जो बड़े यूजर्स हैं उनको कुछ देना चाहिए। जैसे वो उनके जो डेटाज हैं जो हमारे काम के आ सकते हैं, हमारे मेंटेनेंस टीम को सपोर्ट कर सकता है, वो एक डैशबोर्ड हमको मेंटेनेंस टीम को हमारे दें और उस डैशबोर्ड को हम लोग डे टू डे देख सकते हैं, यूज कर सकते हैं, इंटीग्रेट कर सकते हैं, अपने YTDS में भी कर सकते हैं, SAP में भी कर सकते हैं, उसकी विजिबिलिटी बढ़ सकती है। जैसे डिजिटल ट्विन का आज चर्चा हो रहा था, डिजिटल ट्विन से खटिया का एरिया जी भी बहुत उसको एप्रिशिएट किया। मेरे को भी बहुत अच्छा लगता है कि यदि विजिबिलिटी बढ़ती है तो हम डिसीजन ले सकते हैं, तो इसको जितना लार्ज हम करेंगे उतना ही हमको फायदा होगा। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू। एनीवन एल्स फ्रॉम द ऑडियंस? सर, भारतेंदु कुमार साहब हमारे कन्वीनर भी हैं।
ठीक कहा हिमांशु ने, इन कन्वीनर वैसे मुझे नहीं, लेकिन मैं पिछले 2 सालों से जो महसूस कर रहा हूँ अभी के एरिया, मेरा ना है कि कैटेगरीज है। एक है स्पेयर्स, क्वालिटी स्पेयर्स पब्लिक सिलेक्शन इन बैकड्रॉप ऑफ इंडिया और PSU गवर्नमेंट। ये है सेकंड चैलेंज जो नॉट ओनली NCL फेस कर रहा है बट मैन पावर, हाउ टू टाइमली रिप्लेसमेंट मैन पावर पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक पे क्या एक्शन। ये इतना बड़ा एरिया है, तो इंडस्ट्रीज को कभी आगे नहीं बढ़ने देगा तो एक्टिव होकर के एक्शन। हम सारे सिस्टम बैठा देना है, सब काम करने के सब बेकार है। जब भी बात कीजिए, जैसे बात कीजिए मैं स्पेयर्स खरीदने, तो ये 2 इशू है, इसलिए मेरा मानना है कि पूरे एडिशन।
थैंक यू सर।
गुड इवनिंग सर, माई सेल्फ अटल बिहारी का मैं सर, हम लोगों ने अभी जो प्रोडक्शन 10 माइंस में कर रहे हैं, सब बेस मोहर सब बेसिन में कर रहे हैं, और अभी 7-8 साल तक जो प्रोडक्शन है 150 मिलियन तक इसको हम लोग ले जाएंगे। लेकिन इसमें प्रॉब्लम ये हो रहा है कि हर एक माइंस बीच में कुछ माइंस सैंडविच हो जा रहे हैं, धीरे धीरे बहुत सारे माइंस रिलायंस के कारण उसका हम लोग एक्सपेंशन नहीं कर पाएंगे, और बहुत सारे माइंस क्या है जिसका स्ट्राइक लेंथ घट रहा है। तो मेन टेक अवे जो ICOM का होना चाहिए सर, पर्टिकुलरली CMD सर से और जो FD हैं इनसे मेरी गुजारिश है कि लोगों का मेन जो प्रोफेशन है माइन को चलाना है। मेरा ऐसा टेक अवे था सर, लोग ऐसा कोशिश करें तो 190 टन का डंपर लिए हैं, 20 मीटर क्यूब का रोप सॉवल लिए हैं पर्टिकुलरली OB के लिए, और कोयले के लिए जो सरफेस माइनर लगाए हैं, और 10 to 12 का हाइड्रोलिक सॉवल के साथ 100 टन का डंपर जो लगाए। इसमें कुछ ऐसा इनोवेट करें आइडियाज को। हमारा जो सेमिनार का पेपर्स था कि हम लोग 60% जो OB है इसको हम लोग डिपार्टमेंटल यूज करें सर, और जो मेरा जो कोल प्रोडक्शन है उसमें हमारा फर्स्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी के तहत बाई 24 मार्च या 24 सितंबर तक मेरा सभी रेडी हो जाएगा। तो हम लोग रोड से मिनिमम ट्रांसपोर्टेशन करें कोल। इसके लिए बहुत सारे पेपर्स, जैसे अपोर्शनमेंट स्टडी का पेपर था सर, वो हम लोगों के लिए काफी इम्पोर्टेंट हो जाता है, और इसी मिलने में भी हम लोगों का बहुत दिक्कत हो रहा है। तो NTPC या जितने स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के पावर प्लांट्स हैं, सब लोगों से बात करके एक करेक्टिव मेजर लेकर के जो CPI इंडेक्स है, इसको घटाने का कोशिश करें। दूसरा जो 60% प्रोडक्शन करना है, तो हम लोग एक एज ए चैलेंज लें सभी जनरल मैनेजर्स, और इसको सर जो CMD सर साहब का विचार था कि दोनों तरफ से लोडिंग करें डंपर में, इससे काफी प्रोडक्टिविटी हम लोग का बढ़ सकता है। और सब्सिक्वेंटली हम लोग जो छोटे छोटे टिपर लगाए हुए हैं, इसको हम लोग रिड्यूस करें। ताकि सर हम लोग सोचते हैं कि सिर्फ कोयला ही सोर्स है पोल्यूशन का, ऐसी बात नहीं है सर। मेन सोर्स अभी जो 20 किलोमीटर के रेडियस के विसिनिटी में जो हो गया है, पर बर्डन है सर, जिसके तरफ हम लोग का ध्यान इसलिए नहीं गया है, माइन का लाइफ ज्यादा नहीं है, 10 साल के लिए हम लोग आउटसोर्सिंग स्कीम प्रिपेयर नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, ये प्रॉब्लम है। इसको निजात देने के लिए सर हम लोग जो बड़े बड़े माइंस हमारे फ्लीट में है, इसको मैक्सिमम यूटिलाइज करके आउटसोर्सिंग को रिड्यूस करें सर। और जितने हम लोग का कोल प्रोडक्शन है सर, हम लोग इवन तो लोकल पार्टीज को भी हम लोग सप्लाई करते हैं, कोशिश ये करें कि हम लोग सभी को मैकेनाइज्ड CHP से ही हम लोग भेजें। और जो हम लोग का स्ट्राइक लेंथ कम हो रहा है, इसका भी निजात मिल जाएगा कि डिपार्टमेंटल इक्विपमेंट लगा देंगे, तो हम लोगों को जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी सर, आउटसोर्सिंग काफी रिड्यूस हो जाएगा। तो ये 5-6 टेक अवे था सर, और सभी FD से मेरा गुजारिश है सर कि हम लोग 135 मिलियन तक आ गए हैं, 150 तक जाएंगे। इस 3-4 चीज को सर इम्प्लीमेंट कराएं माइंस में, ये बहुत बड़ी उपलब्धि होगी सब लोगों के। थैंक यू सर।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। One last call for the experience sharing.
गुड इवनिंग सर, मैं संतोष कुमार खड़िया एरिया से। ड्रिलिंग एक बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट पैरामीटर है हमारे ओवरऑल ड्रिलिंग एंड ब्लास्टिंग ऑप्टिमाइजेशन का। तो GM एक्सकेवेशन सर से मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट था, एक छोटी सी क्वेरी है कि जो ड्रिल मशीन्स हैं, एग्जिस्टिंग ड्रिल मशीन्स, या उसमें हम GPS बेस्ड नेविगेशन सिस्टम लगा सकते हैं क्या? तो अभी हमारा जो ऑप्टिमाइजेशन के लिए जो माइन एक्सेलेंस का सॉफ्टवेयर है, उसे हम डिजाइन करके मार्क कर रहे हैं वहाँ, तो मशीन्स को वहाँ पे एक्यूरेटली प्लेस करने में बस उससे
के लिए AP रॉक की तरफ से एक किट डेवलप किया गया है, ले लिया है। जल्दी हम लोग उस फॉर्म में जो है आगे यार।
थैंक यू सो मच टू ऑल। इससे पहले कि हम आज के माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय को सुने, उससे पहले जो 53 नंबर ऑफ स्टॉल्स, 53 नंबर ऑफ सर,
लोग प्रत्येक वर्ष ICOMS कंडक्ट करते हैं। क्षेत्रों से बहुत सारे हमारे डेलीगेट्स आए हैं, लीडर्स भी आए हैं। की कोशिश यही रहती है कि हर साल बेहतर से बेहतर किया जाता है। आप लोगों के कुछ सजेशंस हम लोग इनवाइट करना चाहते थे, कैसे हम और बेहतर कर सकते हैं। आप लोग पास से मिलेंगे निश्चित रूप से। मेरा
Sir, Chinmay from Caterpillar. Not only here, I mean, we are having a lot of kind of initiative in India, especially when we see in India, majority mining players are in PSUs and power control. The main challenge what we're feeling when we're talking to our counterparts, the mode of operations, the way we bring in technologies or something new in India, we need some kind of collaboration kind of approach where we have risk sharing as well as profit sharing or benefit sharing kind of model. We work globally. So you understand that being a PSU, I mean, we face that challenge. So if it is possible for you, in the initial budget, take out some money for this kind of initiative, not only us, I mean, any new initiative, so that it goes to some special process of approval for those particular things. So, I mean, that will be, I think, benefit for anybody. I mean, you do something in India, they can come up and you process or follow that process and then get it approved and we can implement it. As you know, like new things, implementation has a risk actually. A new risk actually. So new region, new risk. So for company point of view also we internally assess how much we can take the risk going through the tendering process and all, investing so much time and money. Just a feedback to these things. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Can we have a big round of applause? Anyone else from the audience, from the delegates from CIL subsidiaries and NCL areas?
अगर सामने से कुछ नहीं है तो एक छोटा सा मेरा सजेशन है। हम लोग आईकॉम से ये छठा एडिशन था, इसकी एफिशिएंसी या इसका एडवांटेजेस क्या हुए, इसका एवेल्यूशन का कुछ हम लोग के पास टूल्स नहीं है। तो मेरा एक सबमिशन है कि ऑर्गेनाइजर और इतने आप लोग आते हैं, जो वेंडर्स हैं, डेलीगेट्स हैं, इतनी जो 2 दिन का ट्रांजैक्शन हुआ, इतनी एनर्जी हमारी और आपकी बर्बाद होती है। तो इसका इवैल्यूएशन भी एक रहे कि क्या एडवांटेजेस आपको हुए, क्या एडवांटेजेस और इंडस्ट्रीज को हुए, इंक्लूडिंग एनसीएल। इसका भी एक ऑर्गेनाइजर लोगों से मेरा ये है कि नेक्स्ट टाइम रहे एक एडवांटेज जो आप लोगों को मिला और हमें जो मिला उसका भी कुछ कुछ समावेश इसमें हो जाए। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. Now we are moving forward for the award ceremony and felicitation ceremony to the exhibitors of this conference. First of all, I request David Brown, SRB Group, ESAB India Private Limited to please come forward. I request our CMD sir to please come and felicitate the exhibitors. I am taking the names. David Brown. SRB Group. Our CMD sir is there. I request all of you to please put your hands together for the award ceremony. Please lower the volume. SRB Group, ESAB India Private Limited, Volvo Trucks, SRB Group, ESAB India Private Limited. आप सबकी तालियां तब तक बजती रहे जब तक अवार्ड सेरेमनी चलती रहे। ESAB India Private Limited, Volvo Trucks, Aqua Machineries Private Limited, Experience Zone Private Limited, Semco Caterpillar, for beginning. I request all of you to please put your hands together. Have a big round of applause. Now I request our to come forward and felicitate our exhibitors. I request Super Bearing, Agrotech India Private Limited, Tata Hitachi, all the participants. Put your hands together for all the take a tire. Stock solution. Take a tire. सारे एक्सिबिटर्स का अभिवादन, आभार। इस आईकॉम्स के परिसर में आपने देखा होगा कि दो मॉडल्स भी डिस्प्ले किए गए थे। उस मॉडल्स के लिए मैं मंच पर बुलाना चाहूंगा जयंत, एरिया जीएम जयंत या उनकी टीम यहाँ उपस्थित हो तो कृपया मंच पर आए। और मैं निवेदन करता हूं डायरेक्टर फाइनेंस हमारे मध्य उपस्थित है, सर प्लीज योगदान है सर, प्रत्येक वर्ष रहता है आप योगदान करते आईको आप पूरा ऑर्डर देंगे क्या मंच पर आए और 2000 सारे जितेंद्र मलिक सर से कृपया हमारे वेंडर्स को पुरस्कार उनका उत्साह वर्धन करें। प्रिंटिंग ऑफ सोवेनियर बैनर्स और डिजाइनिंग का इस पंडाल की डेकोरेशन और वेन्यू की डेकोरेशन मिसेस अरविंद सिंह, complete sound system supply to venue, Raj sound, food का पूरा arrangement, Indian pop बदल करें। और लाइव के साथ आपका जोरदार ताली। और तो मैं मंच पर बुलाना चाहूंगा, मैं निवेदन करता हूं डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल प्रोजेक्ट एंड प्लानिंग श्री सुनील प्रसाद सिंह सर से कि कृपया हमारे कर्णधार जो कन्वीनर श्री एलपी गोडसे साहब और श्री भारतेंद्र कुमार साहब, कृपया जोरदार तालियों से आईकॉन 2023 के सम्मेलन में अगले आईकॉन और निवेदन है प्रोफेसर एस एस राय और प्रोफेसर आगे आए और हमारे को जिन्होंने इस आईकॉम 2023 के सम्मेलन को सार्थक बनाया। आपकी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट नहीं रुक। संजय कुमार साहब, राजेंद्र साहब, जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करते हैं हमारे को कन्वीनर संजय साहब कॉर्पोरेट प्लानिंग। क्या उनकी भैयाओं पर तो कृपया इस पुरस्कार को ग्रहण करें। प्रभु साहब यहाँ पर आए कार्यक्रम हमारे पंडाल और डेकोरेशन जो वेन्यू का किया था मिसेस अरविंद सिंह, मैं उससे भी निवेदन करता हूं कि अपना पुरस्कार ग्रहण करें। मिसेस अरविंद सिंह उन्होंने डेकोरेशन और पंडाल एक बार तो पार्टिसिपेंट हैं हॉल में करीबन इंट्रोडक्शन There is more than 30 years of professional experience and proven leadership under intensive all 33,000 crore rupees. Profit after tax of 6,973 crore rupees and capex expenditure of around rupees 2,216 crore rupees. Sir has served as Director Technical of Central Coalfields Limited and played a key role in developing mega greenfield projects, enhancing rail infrastructure for coal evacuation, cooking coal washery and capacity expansion, etc. Sir served as Project Director at Reliance Sasan Power Limited of the India, having highly mechanized Opencast mine with in-pit crushing and conveying system. Sir headed greenfield mining project owned by AES USA, the first FDI in coal mining sector in India. Sir is honors in mining, BTech honors in mining engineering from IIT Kharagpur 1987 batch and holds FCC coal from DGMS. He is the recipient of Institute Silver Medal Mining Engineering IIT Kharagpur. Please have a big round of applause. Chandrakala Award from MGMI National Mine Safety Award from Honorable President of India, Indian Mine Managers Association Excellence Award, and TMES Lifetime Achievement Award from Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, for diverse experience and contributions to coal sector for mine mechanizations. Innovations in technology adoptions, infrastructure development, blasting and fragmentation, beneficiation, and clean technologies. Very recently, during 69th convocation of IIT Kharagpur, graced by Honorable President of India, Sir has been conferred with Distinguished Alumnus Award for extraordinary contributions to mining sector and service to the nation. Sir has authored many technical papers on blasting and rock fragmentation in national and international journals. As a member of Research Council of CSIR, SIMFER, and other scientific bodies, Sir has significant contribution in R&D and fostering scientific development in coal sector. Among various initiatives, the key impactful strategic initiatives of CMD-NCL are as follows that are implemented in Northern Coalfields Limited. The first is implementation of 9-meter drilling. Can we have a big round of applause? Introduction of gas metal arc welding in NCL for quality repair with less repair time. Introduction of optical emission spectrometer OES along with hardness tester for ensuring quality spare parts procurement. Dump body extension of 100 tonne dumpers. Development of in-house tooth point adapter for buckets of dragline. Preparation of WPS for high values components such as bull gear, immediate shaft pinion of draglines, and double side loading of dumpers. These are only few initiatives. Sir has taken a lead role and pivotal role in leading this organization. जैसा कि आप सभी लोग जानते हैं कि सर का हमेशा ये फोकस रहता है कि हम ग्राउंड रियलिटी पर ध्यान दें और अपने डिस्कशंस को उस ग्राउंड रियलिटी पर लेकर आएं. सर ने हमेशा हमें कहा है कि हमें स्वप्न तो देखना चाहिए लेकिन उस स्वप्नों को धरातल तक लाने के लिए जो प्रयास है उसमें सदा लगे रहना चाहिए. हरिवंश राय बच्चन ने जो कुछ लाइंस लिखी थी वो मुझे आज याद आती हैं कि कौन कहता है कि स्वप्न को ना आने दे हृदय में, देखते हैं सब इन्हें अपनी उम्र अपने समय में, किंतु जग के पंथ पर यदि स्वप्न दो तो सत्य 200. स्वप्न पर ही मुग्ध मत हो, सत्य का भी ज्ञान कर ले, पूर्व चलने के बटोही बाट की पहचान कर ले, पूर्व चलने के बटोही बाट की पहचान कर ले. सर ने हमेशा हमें सिखाया है कि उद्यमेन ही सिद्ध्यंति कार्याणी न मनोरथ है. इसलिए एक बार फिर से तालियों के साथ मंच पर स्वागत करिए हमारे सीएमडी साहब का. श्री भोला सिंह साहब, आपसे विनम्र निवेदन है कि कृपया क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में आईकॉम्स 2023 की क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में हम सबको कृपया गौरवान्वित करें अपने आशीर्वचनों से.
Good evening all. My friends of the dice, my friends of the dice, ladies, gentlemen, all supporters travel from far long distance to make this ICOM successful and ever memorable event. Thank you all. Himanshu has spoken a lot about me. I never planned anything that somebody should speak about me. Rather, you should do something that you should speak about yourself. Speaking all the way goes implementing whatever you have learned over the time in institution, in industry, by community, and by grace of God. Nevertheless, working for CIL is a great challenge. People say mining is a simple job. I won't. This is the only profession which entails for more than 180 laws, implementation and approvals. You just name any engineering, it is there in mining engineering. So it's a unique discipline, but unfortunately, very high caliber people do not come to this industry by virtue of their rank. My friend Professor Dev is a eminent professor at IIT Kharagpur, from where I graduated. We had been always talking in this point. But any profession in the world is having its own place, own pride, own privilege, and everybody contributes for building of the nation. That's what we do. ICOM, as goes by name itself, the International Conference on Mining, Opencast Mining precisely, and sustainability. So it has three ingredients. So that is mine itself. We are blessed to have only Opencast mines in NCL. At the deposit, we have God, whatever is given to us. Geology is very conducive for Opencast mining. And it will be our pride to say that the mine plan had been done by foreign experts, Giprosac. It's a pioneer Opencast mine planning agency in Russia. We had opportunity to work with Betcom also. They had also very much contributed. So if you look at back, this was basically a subsidiary area of Central Coalfield Limited. We say Central Coalfield Limited as a mother of all subsidiaries, most of the subsidiaries. So Singrauli long back, 1986, was mere area producing about 40 million ton of coal. And it grew over the time by your all support. Passion of some of the people, I may say most of the people, who preferred to do mining in this remote area and made this place a heaven. Heaven in the sense nobody can even dream of living for 1 hour without power. And we are in the pursuit of excellence to supply coal to all thermal powers in our country, with whomsoever we are tagged to the quantity and quality. This is a great commitment. I had been always making a statement that open cast mining of this magnitude, the magnitude is all the way coming from this fiscal, we are planned to produce about 100, maybe 137 million ton. We have just crossed yesterday 100 million ton, 37 million ton yet to go, and would be dispatching about 138 million ton to different customers. And this entails for going 510 million cubic meter of OB removal. Out of that, 110 million cubic meter will be coming from departmental resources, that to more than 1,000 in numbers. So the major share is still by contractor. So one of my friend, RD Saab, has rightly mentioned, I think yesterday I made a statement also, that we should own this profession to 60% of it. Somebody will help you to the some extent, not to the all extent. Otherwise, you will become a simply outsourcing company. I won't comment on any company, but we have a privilege and pride to have such infrastructure in our NCL mines that is ready to take up any challenge. So that is the mammoth job we do in day and day out basis is evident to all of you. So very theme of ICOM is and will be maintained only when you do something extraordinary. Our USP is high capacity achievement, dispatch by mechanical system, that is coal handling plant. We cannot even dream of doing anything else other than these two. But of late, just capturing 110 million cubic meter over removal to 300 is not an easy task. It requires your support and blessing. I understand many people have put up their facilities in India under Make in India clause. And your getting a good business. All 190 tenure numbers. Some of the excavators, you know pretty well that excavator capacity beyond 5 cubic meter is not manufactured in India. Such a great country is poised to take a call in this to improve Indian manufacturing. So from this platform, I invite all of you to think in this direction. The takeaway has been already narrated by Gorse. I won't repeat that. But the perception we all carry in the pursuit of excellence is to do greater mining by ourselves. So manufacturing in India is important, and you will be getting a host of support by government. Last 6 months back, I had been to DPIIT. Secretary DPIIT happens to be my senior, very senior IOPS officer. Told me, you do everything, you tell a lot of things about mining, but why Indian manufacturing is not taking place? Reasons best known to you. One of my friends have already mentioned that if you do not manufacture HMM in India, then how can you manufacture good quality spares here? Can somebody reply on this? So we go by reverse engineering. That is also pretty well welcome. It is acceptable. In the era of competition, the era of survival, in the era of doing something out of box. It is an acceptable doctrine. But what we want exactly, we are ready to pay you, provided you give me the complete service. Unfortunately, that is not happening. Mr. Bhatendra Kumar has already mentioned on this. I am too worried about this. If you place today that Indian manufacturing has to get an elevated place, then we have to start working from today itself with complete clarity and honesty. Otherwise, it will not. Since last 2 years, I will be completing 2 years now. I had been meeting a spectrum of people. Some of the people are really very smart, know their job. And their advice, talking to those people, even I sit in office late up to the night, 9:30. I never mind meeting such people. But I hate such people. Just come before me to flatter. It is going to serve none of the purpose, neither his nor me. Because we are not that sort of believe in result. So that is one aspect of looking at open cast mining. Quality spares, but thing has improved. Manpower is a nightmare for all of us. I think by EP Rock, the presentation was very relevant. And I wish that one of the mines of NCL is 100% automated. I will try that we get an approval as a model mine of Coal India Limited. And we have a privilege also. We do open cast mining differently. I wish that happens. I urge to my FDs, entire my FDs sitting here, they will take up this proposal till approval. Recently, we have introduced CBT tests for recruiting people. Yesterday, I also made a statement about manpower. Situation is not by a building, it is by the people who work there. academic institution is known by its teachers and alumni, not by infrastructure. So we have to keep it in mind. Very soon, I think in coming days, we'll be getting approvals. Most of the subsidiary companies of CIL is going for CBT test also. तो जागे लेकिन थोड़ा देर से जाए. So time will turn back again, and I'll tell you, for next 30 years, coal mining will be the prime source of energy in Surat. It is not going to be at that, never. Next point of sustainability is the ecosystem where we live. First, it is environment. Though we have done millions and million trees planted over the years, every year we are spending about 100 crores of rupees for plantation. So the benefit will definitely come, but a lot more to be done as far as mitigating nuisance value of mining at the source itself. This requires not monitoring, but mitigating. Unfortunately, this is not happening. For a classic example, I'll tell you, we consume about 3 lakh ton of explosive per annum. And I checked the report, daily explosive consumption is about 900 ton. It's a huge amount. You can imagine what amount of pollutant is getting to the ambient environment. It needs a study and mitigative measures commensurately. So in the case of HSD, we have no compulsion then to use diesel for transportation. Our subsidiary is lucky enough to have electrically operated shovels, that to high capacity. And we are privileged to have 23 number of draglines. And some of the draglines have already crossed 3 lakh hours. I salute to my entire team who have perseverance and patience to run these machines without getting any spares. I salute to them. So dragline mining has to be on the forefront. You think differently, how can you supply us quality spares? I heard name of David Brown, we had been to their stall also. They are doing. I understand they are supplying to OEM. Why not you can develop this resource in our India? Who stops you? There are cumbersome process of procurement as far as purchase manual is concerned. I have taken already to CIL headquarters, make an amendment. But quality rider will always prevail. You cannot cheat us. Firstly, you do not cheat yourself. Want to do sustainable business, there has to be transparency. Business without ethics is a bloody crime. Cannot go for all. So please keep in mind, you have plethora of scope, improving things, improving your manufacturing and supplying us as we wish to. So dragline operation has to become on the forefront. And the line of that, very soon we are getting 5 number of draglines from Russia. So 2 draglines are under erection. So Bina project will be having one of the most blessed project of NCL. Shall be producing about 17 million ton of, replacing all old draglines. And the so is case of Jan. Of course, some of our mines are dying out, having to exhaustion of resource. The road transportation is not good. We have got shortcut to our noble profession by surrendering ourselves before practice and technology. That is not mining. Civil contractor becoming a mining contractor. No idea about mining operations, the extent law framed under Mines Act. It's silly on our part. So we have to take over this. Digitally, we are becoming smarter because we look at WhatsApp, Facebook, and devote much of time. All these ideas will be implemented only when Accenture is going in a big way to digitalize our 4 mega mines. That will be producing about 80 million ton of coal. But the fruit of mechanization will be only evaluated, assessed by reducing the nuisance value and improving the bottom line. I am a firm believer of this. Otherwise, no point of investing any amount of money in any R&D work. Today's platform is to make NCL at least sustainable in terms of reducing environmental sense value. So we are on the job. The people are working very hard on this. And coming days, you will see a better NCL. I wish this seminar for 2 days triggers interest of other subsidiary of CIL as well. For a small example, contractor does mining, OB mining. It's about 400 lakh cubic meter. And total drilling requirement is about 70,000 cubic, 70,000 linear meter per day. 70,000. I think you will be totally boggled. How will you monitor it accuracy? And our share is about 7,000 meter. Every hole is a potential source of danger. How to control it? And at the same time, the cost of explosive has gone up like anything. Ever since war has taken place, you have scarcity of raw material, that is ammonium nitrate. So if you improve the efficiency by 10% even, you will be saving 200 crores of rupees. And our team is trying to do that. Starting from 6 meter drilling to 10 meter drilling. It entails for about 500 crores of rupees saving in NCL alone. So if it is implemented across entire CIL, I wish this amount won't be less than 400 crores of rupees, 4,000 crores of rupees. So there is an ample scope to optimize the cost, and that is the call of the day. It is one of the examples I just wanted to put forward before you. Like so, there are so many examples. We call OB as an overburden. By name itself is overburden. What can you do this? So backward integration is getting sand out of it because it is having about 75% of silica. And manufactured sand, MS sand we call it, it's never inferior than the river sand. So we should endeavor to have each mine a plant of mechanical sand. Lot of dynamics are there, you understand pretty well how socio-economic fiber runs in our country. No comment on that. But as a true professional and a true environmentalist, it is our prime obligation to save Mother Earth, save river channels. Let the sand be there where it is planned to, blessed by God. So it is one of the areas where we should work very hard. So these 2 days interacting with you all had been just pleasant enough. I also learned so many things. One thing I would like to announce from this August platform, that whatever we agree to has to be implemented in timely manner. For example, EP Rock, you have done a very good presentation. I think I had been hearing this proposal since last 6-7 years, but it has not seen the day of light. Somebody has to take a call on this, and let us take. This is the only subsidiary where 60,000 meter drilling happens. We call drilling as a momentum of Opencast mining. What I have learned, if drilling is not happening, then you presume that doomsday is about to come, and it comes. So it will be a great gratitude to Opencast mining fraternity that if we implement this and our management does approval in a lightning way. Let the proposal come from you, we'll take it up. The second presentation, though it has been already covered, liner. I had also mentioned yesterday that we have inbuilt capacity of 80 million ton dispatching by coal handling plant, and that had been built even 38 years back. Some of the plant has already outlived, needs to be demolished, and we are getting some more plants to the capacity of 55 million ton per annum. So that makes to 135 million ton, and a new plant have a capacity to dispatch more than 25%. So it makes a number of 150 million ton. It leaves a huge scope to improve upon. If you do not dispatch smartly, then how can you protect the preamble of ICOM? Because it is for sustainability. So there was a paper, it's good, but we are in public sector business. Things has to be taken right spirit under the extant laws provisions. Please come forward. I'm also not feeling very comfortable, but I wasted my 2 years complete on this. It would have been a real testament for celebrating ICOMS that at least 4 or 5 of our plants would have implemented it. I usually ask for my people, my team, what is the takeaway of ICOM? If it is not distinct, which I suppose you had been also mum on this, you are open for your honest comment and healthy criticism. You do not want to make a statement here, you have a liberty to make a statement and request organizer, especially convener, to provide an email ID for your comment with result. When you go back to your work, your home, your place, think over it, and please make a very rational view over entire activity and how to improve it. I won't say much. I'm glad to see that most of the people are sticking to auditorium Usually, valedictory section used to be a mere presence of organizer only, and some of the peoples who have been called by compulsion. But I'm glad to see that you are also loving this presence. So let this relay go on, and let us not stop till we improve to the extent that we can say, we cannot say ourselves. The rest of the world says that NCL is doing fantastic mining. Thank you all supporting us by your presence, by your action, by your thought, and by your futuristic vision to win together. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, बहुत बहुत आभार। एक बार आप सभी से निवेदन है जोरदार तालियों से सर का आईकॉम्स 2023 के मंच पर अभिवादन करें। आईकॉम्स की वो वेबसाइट जिस पर आप लोगों ने रजिस्ट्रेशन किया था, वहां पर फीडबैक का लिंक भी ओपन कर दिया जाएगा। आप सभी से निवेदन है कि आप अपना फीडबैक उस वेबसाइट पर जरूर दें। कार्यक्रम के अंत से पहले मैं निवेदन करता हूं कन्वीनर आईकॉम्स श्री एलपी गोडसे सर से कि वोट ऑफ थैंक्स प्रेजेंट कर आज की इस क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में हम सभी को गौरवान्वित करें। श्री एलपी गोडसे सर। इससे पूर्व हमारे डायरेक्टर पर्सनल श्री मनीष कुमार साहब हमारी इनॉग्रल सेरेमनी में कुछ कारणोंवश उपलब्ध नहीं हो पाए थे। मैं सीएमडी सर से निवेदन करता हूं कि आपको आईकॉम्स 2023 के मंच पर एक प्रतीक चिन्ह हम सभी की तरफ से प्रदान करें। आप सभी से निवेदन है एक बार पुनः जोरदार तालियों से हमारे निदेशक कार्मिक श्री मनीष कुमार साहब का अभिवादन करें, सम्मान करें।
दो दिवसीय आईकॉम्स के ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग सेशंस के बाद अंतिम पड़ाव है धन्यवाद ज्ञापन का। धन्यवाद देने से हम विश्वास की दीप्ति बढ़ाते हैं और निरंतर प्रगति की ओर चलते रहते हैं। इसलिए धन्यवाद ज्ञापन मुझे लगता है कि बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट आइटम है। हम सभी माइनिंग में इंडस्ट्री में काम करते हैं इर्रिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ द डिसिप्लिन। 5 गुणों की बहुत आवश्यकता होती है हार्मोनियस पर्सन बनने के लिए, हार्मोनियस सक्सेसफुल आदमी बनने के लिए इंडस्ट्री में। हमें मेंटली स्टेबल होना चाहिए, हमें इमोशनली भी स्टेबल होना चाहिए, फिजिकली टफ रहना चाहिए, कल्चरली साउंड चाहिए और सोशली एक्सेप्टेड चाहिए। और ये सारे गुण अगर आपके अंदर है, आपकी इंडस्ट्री के अंदर है, तभी आपकी इंडस्ट्री आगे चल के बहुत कुछ कर सकती है, दिखा सकती है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा परम आदरणीय पीएम प्रसाद सर, चेयरमैन सीआईएल, जिन्होंने अपने अति व्यस्तम कार्यक्रम के बावजूद सीएमडी साहब के हमारे इनविटेशन पे उन्होंने एक्सेप्ट किया, इस फंक्शन का इनॉग्रेशन किया। हम सभी को भारत सरकार की नीतियां तथा कोल इंडिया की क्या सोच है और एनसीएल किस दिशा में जा रहा है और कितना सफलतापूर्वक अपना कार्य निष्पादन कर रहा है, उसके बारे में उन्होंने अपने एड्रेस में हम सभी को बताया। मैं बहुत बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ परम आदरणीय पीएम प्रसाद सर, चेयरमैन कोल इंडिया लिमिटेड। अभी कुछ बात हो रही थी ख्वाबों की, सपनों की, तो मुझे उससे एक लाइन याद आई। जिन्हें ख्वाब देखना पसंद है उन्हें रात छोटी लगती है, जिन्हें ख्वाब देखना पसंद है उन्हें रात छोटी लगती है, और जिन्हें ख्वाब को तब्दील करने में विश्वास रखते हैं उनको दिन छोटे लगते हैं। हमें लगता है कि हमारे सीएमडी साहब का दिन उन्हें लगता होगा कि बहुत छोटा है, क्योंकि वो अपने तो दिन छोटा उन्हें लगता है, लेकिन हम लोगों को भी काफी छोटा हो जाता है उनके फॉलोअर्स को। तो मैं ऐसे एनसीएल के प्रथम व्यक्ति, प्रथम पुरुष, हमारे मार्गदर्शक, हमारे प्रेरणा स्रोत, हमारे सीएमडी एनसीएल आदरणीय भोला सिंह साहब का मैं बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आईकॉम्स का प्रेरणा स्रोत होने के बावजूद एक एक चीज पूछते रहते हैं बारीकियां से, और जो भी दिक्कत है वो बताने से सहजता पूर्वक और इंस्टेंटली सॉल्व हो जाती है। सर, मैं आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। अगर आपका सपोर्ट और मार्गदर्शन नहीं रहता शायद आईकॉम्स इस फेज तक नहीं पहुंच पाता। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं परम आदरणीय मनीष कुमार साहब, हमारे डायरेक्टर पर्सनल, जिन्होंने अपनी व्यस्तम कार्यक्रम में से कल तो नहीं आ पाए थे, अति आवश्यक कार्य से फंसे थे, लेकिन आज यहाँ पर पधारे। मैं आपका सब बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। आप भी जब भी कोई इशू रहे, अपने भी आप पूछते रहते थे कि क्या स्थिति है, नहीं है। आपके सपोर्ट से, मार्गदर्शन से ये प्रारूप आईकॉम्स 23 को मिला है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ परम आदरणीय रजनीश नारायण साहब, DF/NCL, जिनके मार्गदर्शन में आज हम इस मुकाम पे है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ परम आदरणीय मल्लिक साहब, डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल ऑपरेशन NCL, जिन्होंने मुझे लगता है कि कई बार मीटिंग की और इसका रिव्यू बार बार लेते रहे और यहाँ स्थल पे भी आके निरीक्षण करते रहे, पॉइंट आउट करते रहे। उसके चलते हर छोटी से छोटी चीज को में भी हम लोगों का ध्यान आकर्षित किया और हम लोगों को समय मिला उसको करेक्ट करने में। थैंक यू सर। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ आदरणीय SP सिंह साहब, सुनील प्रसाद सिंह साहब। उन्हें ये पूरा नाम लेना बहुत अच्छा लगता है, इसलिए लिया मैं, माफ करिएगा सर। सुनील प्रसाद सिंह साहब हमारे डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल PNP, जिन्होंने एक सुझाव दिया कि ये आईकॉम्स का यूटिलिटी क्या है, कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि खाली हम लोग समय और धन का व्यय कर रहे हैं। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपके सुझाव के लिए। और ऑलरेडी एंकर ने बता दिया कि हम लोग इसमें एक विंडो खोलेंगे। उसके अलावा जैसा कि CMD सर ने आदेश दिया है, हम लोग अपना ईमेल ID भी दे देंगे। आप लोग फ्री है अपने फीडबैक्स देने के लिए, सो दैट ये जो माइनिंग टेक्नोलॉजी और सस्टेनेबिलिटी का जो आईकॉम्स का जो हर साल एक हम लोग मना रहे हैं, उसका ज्यादा से ज्यादा उपयोग हो, ज्यादा से ज्यादा अच्छे पेपर आए और ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोगों के आइडियाज एक्सचेंज हो जाए और आत्म सुधार के साथ साथ उस पर्टिकुलर इंडस्ट्री में भी सुधार हो। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, DTPNP सर। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं जो प्रोफेसर्स हमारे बीच में कल सुबह से लगे हुए हैं, परम आदरणीय देव सर, परम आदरणीय हमारे राय सर, हमारे प्रधान सर, उनका सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप सब सर शुरू से यहाँ पर है और एक मेंटर की तरह हमें लगता है कि हमसे भी ज्यादा फिजिकली प्रेजेंट रहते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा हमारे सचिन महापात्रा साहब, जिन्होंने यहाँ पर आए और अपने विचार रखे, हम सभी को मार्गदर्शित किया, जो कि काफी उपयोगी था। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ सभी ऑथर्स को, जिन्होंने बहुत मीनिंगफुल, यूजफुल कंटेंट्स, अपना एक्सपीरियंस इस पेपर्स के माध्यम से हम सभी के बीच में शेयर किया। टेक अवेज को मैं रिपीट नहीं करूंगा, बट दैट वाज वेरी यूजफुल फॉर दिस इवेंट। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा सभी प्रेस मीडिया, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया, जिनके माध्यम से इस आईकॉम्स का प्रचार प्रसार तथा इसकी अच्छाई को लोगों तक पहुंचाने में हम सभी को सहयोग दिया। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं सभी डेलीगेट्स, चाहे NCL के हो, चाहे कोल इंडिया के अदर सब्सिडरीज के हो, चाहे टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स के हो, आप सब यहाँ पर आए और बाहर आए। थैंक यू वेरी मच। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ हमारे JCC मेम्बरान, जो कि कुछ कारणवश यहाँ पर नहीं है, कल ओपनिंग सेरेमनी में थे। आप सबके उपस्थिति से इस कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ी। आदरणीय सर्वेश सिंह साहब, जो कि हमारे CMOI के जनरल सेक्रेटरी है, ओपनिंग में भी थे, कंक्लूडिंग में भी है। थैंक यू वेरी मच मिस्टर सर्वेश सिंह। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ हमारे सभी HODs हेडक्वार्टर और हमारे AGMs, जिन्हें जब भी जो मदद मांगी गई, जो भी पूछा गया, वो देन एंड देयर इंस्टेंटली हमें मदद हुई, ताकि तभी ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इतना ऑर्गेनाइज बढ़िया से हो पाया। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ सभी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग मैनेजमेंट कमिटीज का, जिसमें फूड कमेटी है, डेकोरेशन कमेटी है, स्टेज कमेटी है। स्टेज कमेटी आदरणीय इंदु बालाजी के लीडरशिप में थी। आपको और आपके सभी मेम्बरान को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मुझे नहीं लगा कि कोई भी प्राइज या कोई भी मोमेंटो लाने में 2 सेकंड का भी डिले हुआ हो। अनाउंस होने के पहले यहाँ पर हाजिर था। थैंक यू इंदु मैडम। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ सभी वॉलंटियर्स का, जिन्होंने बहुत यहाँ पर एक्टिवली पार्टिसिपेट किया और लोगों को जो भी जरूरत है उसका पूर्ति किया। थैंक यू वेरी मच। ICH जिन्होंने बहुत लिज्जतदार खाना खिलाया हम सभी को, बहुत टेस्टी फूड था और समय पे खिलाया, उसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ सभी एग्जिबिटर्स को जिन्होंने इतने सुंदर सुंदर स्टॉल यहाँ पर खड़े किए, अपनी प्रस्तुति दी और सिर्फ टेक्निकली नहीं बल्कि मैडम लोग भी हम लोगों के यहाँ की आई थी तो वो लोग ज्यादा इंस्पायर्ड थे, बहुत क्वेश्चन कर रहे थे, ऐसे सीएमडी साहब भी कमेंट कर रहे थे। तो थैंक्स टू ऑल एग्जिबिटर्स फॉर नाइस प्रेजेंटेशन। पुनः मैं आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ, तहे दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। आपके प्रेजेंस से ही ये कार्यक्रम सफल हो पाया और आशा रखता हूँ कि जैसे कि हमारे लीडर ने कहा है कि अगर आपको फीडबैक और भी कुछ देना है फॉर इट्स इम्प्रूवमेंट इन द वे ऑफ कंटेंट, अगर आप कुछ बढ़ाना चाहते हो, अगर कुछ आपको सुविधा असुविधा कहीं कुछ हुई हो खाने में, पीने में, रहने में, ट्रैवलिंग में, उसके लिए भी हम सभी उसका रिग्रेट मानते हैं। मैं इस आईकॉम्स का अंत में धन्यवाद ज्ञापन के साथ साथ ये संकल्प करें हम सभी और उसी के लिए दो पंक्ति पेश करता हूं और मुझे लगता है कि उसके बगैर ये धन्यवाद ज्ञापन पूरा नहीं होगा। उड़ान भरना है, उड़ान भरना है चाहे कई बार गिरना पड़े, उड़ान भरना है चाहे कई बार गिरना पड़े, क्योंकि हम लोग बात करते हैं आत्मनिर्भरता की, हम लोग बात करते हैं सेफ्टी की, हम लोग बात करते हैं डिपार्टमेंटल प्रोडक्शन बढ़ाने की बात करते हैं, हम लोग एआई की बात करते हैं, हम लोग आईटी की, बहुत सारे टॉपिक्स यहाँ पर आए और बहुत सारी चीजों लोगों ने बताई। उसी तारतम्य में उड़ान भरना है चाहे कई बार गिरना पड़े, सपनों को पूरा करना है। उड़ान भरना है चाहे कई बार गिरना पड़े, सपनों को पूरा करना है चाहे खुद से भी लड़ना ना पड़े, सपनों को पूरा करना है चाहे खुद से भी लड़ना पड़े। थैंक यू वेरी मच, धन्यवाद।
जोरदार तालियों से हम सभी आईकॉम्स 2023 की समाप्ति की ओर चलते हैं। कार्यक्रम की अंतिम प्रस्तुति के रूप में होगा राष्ट्रगान। आप सभी से निवेदन है कि अपने अपनी जगह खड़े होकर राष्ट्रगान को सम्मान दें।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा, तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब मेरा निवेदन है आप सभी आदरणीय अतिथि गणों से कि कृपया 2 मिनट का समय हमें और दें फोटोग्राफी सेशन के लिए सर प्लीज। मेरा निवेदन है ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमिटीज, हमारे एरिया जीएम्स, हेडक्वार्टर के एचओडीज कृपया मंच पर आ जाएं जिससे कि हम
मुट्ठी में कुछ सपने लेकर भर कर जेबों में आशाएं, दिल में है अरमान यही कुछ कर जाए, कुछ कर जाए।
you.